I got a good case of the Mondays today. Like, what the fuck, man? Alright. Let's find all the important discords. Bum, 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 bum. One stream ping over there. Boop. And we also need this thing over there. Alright, that's better. That looks good. And the intent grill, Simborg, I'll tell you all about it in a second. But I can already tell you, it was not very heat efficient. If it was heat efficient, we would probably only use some, like 6 kilograms of coal. There we go. Also, I fixed the bot. Only took me like 4 months. Bum, 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 bum. This one over there. Then we're gonna need one over here. And we're gonna need one over there. And then we're gonna give it like a second. And then we're good to go. The little tele will be broken in 3 weeks again. Most likely. Most likely. Alright, be right back. Alright. 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 Also, much better. Good, 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 good. Pants on, shirt on, service on. Wait, there's no service here. Do I need anything over here? No, this is fine. That is fine. We do need to pop out. Did I click this button? I did click this button. Perfect. Pop out YouTube chat. And we're good to go. Let's fucking go! Shirt on! Boo! Good evening, Twitch! And happy Monday! I hope you had a better Monday than I did, because I have a severe case of the Mondays. Fuck you, Monday! Nevertheless, bull shirtless? Soon. Though, to be shirtless on stream, I do have to place a hot tub somewhere in within range of the camera. Then I could technically stream topless, but only if there is a hot tub on stream. And if I'm on the hot tub stream category. Does it still exist? Is the hot tub stream category still a thing? Category. Hot tub. Pools, hot tubs, and beaches. Yes. Only then I can actually stream topless. Not Monday. It's definitely a not Monday or something like that. All right. Well, were there the updates? No, we're all up to date. Let's jump right in. We only get pantsless ball today. Yes, I'm definitely not wearing any pants because why would I even? You're not seeing anything over there. And please make a hot pot building in Pi. Astron. Where is it? Good God, I'm confusing in my own base. Where's the place I'm looking for? It's all the way over there. There is a hot tub building in Pi. There we go. It already exists. There is no need to add one in. Sadly, this one is deactivated because we don't use this no more. But there is a hot tub, and occasionally you can see an orc sitting in that hot tub, just chilling. It's still an orc from like the previous generation, like not one of these over here, but like an orc of before they looked like this. So this one is no longer up to date. But yes, the good old Typhoon base over here, which is an absolutely weird and wonderful building in its own, but that is something completely different. Good. And we can always use the StarCraft spawning pool as a hot tub. I don't really think you want to sit in one of those. You'll definitely... Megatron, what happens if a human sits in a StarCraft spawning pool? Maybe Megatron knows. That's a good question for Megatron. And Bolt, do you have your pants on? I think we can see it. Yes?
They become more pathetic than you, Bold Viking. Do you remember when your belly flopped in the kiddie pool? You were less useful than a one-legged Decepticon at an Autobot kickoff.
I started Megatron before I started OBS. One moment, please. That's why he does not get the OBS connection in. There we go. Also, I didn't really follow his answer because I was confused why I didn't see Megatron over there. They become more pathetic than me? Great. Good. All right. And MST breaking his shit again? No, actually not today. It was fine because Megatron did actually react to that, didn't he? I'm not paying any attention. Yes, it was all fine. So no Microsoft Teams issues today. I feel that's funny seeing people in home office look during noon. Guy at the kebab place was wearing a nice shirt and jogging pants. To be perfectly honest, most time when I'm working in home office, I'm just sitting here in my bathrobe. Like my Twitch purple bathrobe, which I just have, and I just sit there and go like, oh, this is comfy, man. Work will get done regardless, so I don't care. All right. Welcome back, everybody. I do hope you guys had like a good start in the week. I've been letting the game run over here during work a little bit on the side. As such, the Dingrits over here are fully populated, and we're making Dingrits at full speed, which is not really fast at all. There's like 2 over there. There's another 2 over there. There's 1. Oh, fuck. Another one, please. Any second now. Yeah, Dingrit production is not really... Okay, then we get 6 at least. Dingrit production is not really fast, and I don't think it's a good idea to use Dingrits to fuel any kind of nuclear power plant, especially at this moment in time, where we seemingly do have oozles and oozles amounts of power available to us. Keep in mind, we did already do the reactor downscale, so this amount of power is actually power that we can produce and can hold. It's probably going to be a little bit less than that. It's probably going to be something like 160 gigawatts or something like that. And keep in mind that this place over here is not even running yet, nor does it have a power plant attached to it. So we are most likely very good for power for quite some time. Hello there. And Knopbeat, hello there. 191 gigawatts. Whatever happens to the power issue? What happens to the power issue is that I did double down over here the gas power plant, and not only that, I did kind of notice that here, there's this one weird thing in Pi alternative energy, and that is if you take a look at, for example, the coal recipes over here. The coal recipes over here are bound to their respective power plant. The 1000 degree stuff you can only make it a Mark 1. the 2000 degree stuff we can only make a Mark II. And for some reason, I kind of thought that a Mark I power plant over here can only make 1000 degree steam, but that is not true. A gas power plant Mark I can run the Mark II recipe. So I also upgraded all of these to the Mark II recipe, and now this place over here is making even more power. This place alone is making 30 gigawatts. This place over there is making another 30 gigawatts. Actually, scratch that. We do have extra turbines everywhere, so we should halve this. Okay, so we can spend 90 gigawatts. 90 is what we can do. Yeah, I kind of forgot that we kind of halved this over here, and the main reason we did this over here is so that we can run power plants a little bit more consistently. These over here will only engage if we got enough stored in here, and this will make these over here run a little bit more often. There we go. And you have this on your Nintendo Switch, and I think I made a mistake. You need a mouse or a touchscreen. I'm not quite sure how good this game is on the Nintendo Switch, to be perfectly honest. I mean, in my opinion, this is definitely a keyboard and mouse game. They did port Factorio to the Nintendo Switch. I'm also not quite sure how good... Is there mod support on the Switch? Is that even possible? Could one run a Pi game on a Nintendo Switch? Good God. That thing will melt, man. You think it's possible in theory? I mean, Pi mods don't really come with any kind of platform. They don't need to be compiled or anything, do they? It's all just Lua scripts. So it should be fine, right? It's all Lua. Yes. Good. And controls are pretty good on the Switch. I never tried it out myself. Maybe I don't even own a Switch, so I don't know. And then again, I also don't really want to support Nintendo, so I will probably never know. Nevertheless, if you have not seen the base yet, this is our base. And today we're definitely going to be focusing on the bees, because we kind of started off this adventure over here with the Squandrixes and the Dingrids over here to make Kaito-san, so that we can get into nuclear power. However, in my opinion, I think we should push nuclear power back a little bit more, because I'm not quite sure if we can actually sustain the amount of lithium that we need to make and the amount of advanced coating that we need to make a nuclear power plant actually run. Instead, we're going to use all of that Kaito-san that we're going to be making over here, and we're going to use that to go into nanofibrils over here, which either requires Kaito-san and collagen, or it requires Kaito-san and chitin. So that we can make some nanofibrils, because this over here is going to be the key component in... Not the Gassium, it's going to be the key component over here in Pi Science Pack 3. In my opinion, we should focus a little bit more on the Pi Science Pack 3, and then try to get around our power issues by just going deeper into Pi Science 3. And PS, hello there as well. And Rasputin, Bolt, I got a question for you, Pyron. I just researched the vat brain things, and it seems to be very expensive production for labs. So should I use it as fast as possible, or wait for research is more expensive, like chemical science? I will reach in a couple of hours. I mean, the thing with the vat brains is probably at the beginning you need to do something with your brains regardless. I mean, you have to slaughter stuff to make stuff. And the vat brains over here are a good outlet for brains. I mean, even my vat brains over here are not running all the time. The one thing you do need to do for the vat brains, and that is very important, is to make sure that the vat brains over here are only running if you can actually run science. If you can't, the vat brains will always run, and they will always consume these vat brain cartridges, but if you can't research over here, then the vat brains over here should be turned off. And that's more or less something that we're trying to do over here. Where we got these scanners over here, and only if there's science all the way stockpiled up to here, that's when we open up the inserters over here for the vat brains. And if one of these sciences over here is running out, for example, logistics science over here is currently running out. If this one over here is running out over there, then these inserters down here will turn off, and the vat brains themselves will turn off as well. But the vat brains are really, really good, especially because they give you like this huge production bonus, and if you stack them somewhat decently, you can probably do even better than this, but I was kind of happy with this design over here. They do stack their effect on multiple of these labs. For example, this lab over here can be affected by this vat brain, this vat brain, this vat brain, basically by 8 vat brains over here. So we will get a production bonus over here of 400%, which is quintupling our research output over there, which is absolutely incredible. Also, if you have to make less science and just have more production bonus over here going, that is really, really great. Also, Vet Brains Mark 2 are just as expensive as Mark 1, but you get more product out of it, yes. It definitely is always worth it to go to the next higher Vet Brain cartridge, and Vet Brain. The next one we get is in production science, and this one over here, yet again, eats 15 more brains. Each Vet Brain over here, each cartridge eats like 15 brains. So the Mark 1 eats 15. The Mark 2 over here eats 15 additional ones, together with the Vet Brain cartridge Mark 1. And this one over there is also eating that, but every 15 brains over here gives you a 25% bonus. What is it again? How much was it? It's definitely a linear bonus, so it does make sense to use the higher tiered recipes whenever you can. Good. But yeah, we just came up with this little design over here, and this design over here is doing good. And whenever we do get a shipment of brains, science over here just goes completely ballistic, and whenever we don't have any brains over here, science just trots along. That is fine as well. And 2 Mark 3 cartridges, so 7.5 brains Mark 2. Yes, exactly. But you can definitely wait maybe a bit. I mean, the vet brains, you can also see over here, the issue that I have is, well, we don't really get brains that often, and the slaughterhouse over here, I mean, we got a decently sized slaughterhouse over here, that is butchering basically whatever we can get our grippy hands on, and we're still making brains, well, not that often. Maybe we have a look in here real quick. Brains. Brain. There we go. Brain production is also not always very stable. It goes all over the place, man. But on average, we're making like 100, we're basically making 3 brains per second. That is our average over here. Perhaps butcher the more intelligent things. The one creature that has a natural amount of brains of 2 is the Arthurian over here. But it makes no sense for me to currently breed Arthurians. Where are they even? Where's Arthur? Where's King Arthur? There we go. And Arthurian over here will give you 2 brains. But at the moment, breeding Arthurians over here will cost the science packs. And once we get to the next tier of science, we get another recipe which only costs us a bit of meat and some eggs over here, which is way better. And then, yes, maybe butchering some Arthurians over here will be the better option, because then we get some more brains out of it. Or, alternatively, if we go to the third system over here, third, where is it? It's, there you go. And you go to the Scrondrix update. There we go. And we can technically already start researching this. There is the neuron transition. Splicing an Arthurian neural gene into the Scrondrix genome will allow the brain cells to intercommunicate at near light speed. Wait, brain communication is already at light speed. Well, it doesn't matter. Increasing their intelligence at a geometric scale. This procedure is very dangerous, but will result in significantly more neural material when slaughtered. If this material is eaten, it grants a temporary alien to human speech compatibility. What the fuck, man? Basically, we get an improved recipe over here. If we use the improved Scrondrix with Nanochondria over here, and we butcher it, we would normally get 4 glands and 5 brains. With the upgraded recipe, we get less glands, but we get 80 brains out of it per improved caged Scrondrix with Nanochondria. Also, there is the recipe with the growth factor over there. That is how to make them. So we get some Nanochondria, we get some growth factor, and then that is basically it. And then, wait a minute, how does this go? It's a little bit confusing. Improved cage, Scrondrix, Nanochondria. Oh, this is the new recipe. Yes, the new recipe over here then also requires an Arthurian codex in there, for which we most likely get our circuit boards back. We get 7 to 8. Wait a minute. We get 7.5 circuit boards back. Isn't the cost of... No, the cost of a codex is 50, isn't it? Where is that? Arthurian codex. It's 10. Okay, so it's not a positive loop. Didn't that get nerfed hard? It definitely got nerfed. It used to be 110 brains. It got nerfed down to 80 or something like that. It's still good, man. It's still good. But then again, we also got the other choices for the Scrondrixes over there. And maybe we do... Maybe have a look at them real quick. Scrondrix upgrades. So that's the one for the brain upgrade, but then we got these upgrades over here as well. The boron buffer. Skrondrik's brain chemistry is completely different to anything found on Earth. Apparently, boron derivatives can act as a performance-enhancing and hallucinogenic substance to the Skrondrik's biology. By adding deborane into the water supply, they will turn gay. No, that's a frog, sorry. They will gain a great reproduction bonus. Mutations are also more common. So, this over here, basically, instead of feeding them water, we feed them boric acid. Alright. And what does that do? We start feeding them boric acid. The recipe stays the same. However, I think maybe over here we get an improvement. Yeah, the times over here are also all the same. That still looks the same, unless I'm missing something. But these over here is probably the kicking factor. Because the Phase 2 Skrondrik's breeding program over here has only a 1% chance per natural, and this will be improved to 1.5% chance. To be perfectly honest, I don't think this is worth it, because usually you don't really care about this 1% over here, in my opinion. That 1% over there should be fine. And then we got the digestive tract re-engineering. Cross-link alkali dissociation in their intestines, which allows Skrondrixes to function on a pure carnivore diet after mutation. A simplified diet will generally lead to a reduction in overall energy and activity. However, the number of Skrondrix factories inputs is greatly decreased. Evolution will also become more difficult. So this over here then goes into the opposite direction. And this one over there then means we no longer need tree seeds or foggies. We just add tons of meat. Do we speed it up? We don't really speed it up anyway. The recipes stay the same. It's just meat, meat, and meat. To be perfectly honest, I think we would still choose this thing over there. This thing over here sounds kind of fun. Alright, alright. Good, but today we kind of wanted to focus on something different. Because, like I said, I think we can, for now, skip most power issues. And the base is doing pretty good in terms of supplies. We should probably start focusing down what we need to do to make Pi Science 3 over here. And one of those things is going to be the nanofibrils, which we might start doing right away. The Negasium needs to be done, the Bio-ore needs to be done, and the Neodymium Magnet needs to be done, as well as the acrylic. For the acrylic, there was... I remember for the acrylic, we were waiting on the lead recipes to come in, but we got the latest lead and silver recipes. So we could just start off with either doing the new lead and silver machine, which will be replacing this big fucker over here, because this one over there is atrocious and an absolute UPS dump, and I would love to see it go away. So we're going to be picking that thing up. And the first... Oh yeah, the boons! Shit, you're correct, King Kifa. I forgot about those. Wait a minute. We get this thing over there, the boron buffer, which reduces the speed, but gives us 100% productivity. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We missed that. That's pretty good. The speed down is a bit sad, but that productivity bonus, man. Ooh. And then we also get the bonus over here for the Skrondrixes. Ooh. Basically twice as fast? Yes. And that's only a 50% speed reduction. That can be compensated by these little guys over here. I mean, each one of these over here gives us a speed increase, I think, of 100%. And this is a speed reduction of 350%. Yes. Oh, we will have to see. I mean, currently, there is... How many is in this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sadly, we can't click on them. Let's maybe have a look in here real quick. The Skrondrix. Each one of them increases speed by 100%. You can barely see it. Just down there. Each of these increases speed by 100%. So we would be losing 3.5 slots over here. This thing over here would then be maybe at a crafting speed of 1.8 or something like that. But with that 100% bonus productivity, it would be technically at a crafting speed of 3.6. Yeah, that boron thing suddenly became way more sexy. Then again, we also have a way oversized Scrondrix machine over there. Wait a minute. Is that... Let me have another look at this real quick. Scrondrix. What this? Okay, we just scroll. Control F doesn't seem to work right now. Is that a thing that goes into... Where does it go into? They will get a great reproductive boost. Mutations are also more common. Is this gonna be a thing that's gonna be... Well, let's check real quick. We do have some cages we want to bring over there. We could go over there and check it real quick. We could also just bring over a Scrondrix thingamajig real quick. Actually, we can check it over here. And there's no such issue over here. Pick up one of these. One, please. And then pick up a Scrondrix cage real quick. Okay, we picked up 4. That's fine. We can see it in here. So put you down and put you down. Put the correct recipe in. That will be you. And that will be you. So this thing over here, that one will get the boron buffer. There's also a boron buffer Mark 2, Mark 3, and Mark 4. I guess the thing gets updated depending on what kind of building you have over there. So it will definitely go into these. And it will go in both of these. That's incredible. That's pretty incredible. All right. Well, that gives us something to think about. I also don't really want to carry these cages around with me right now. I'm just going to put them back into the chest over there. That's where the minus 50% real speed is? Yes. But then again, I mean... Getting all that productivity in, all that productivity will mean that we just need to spend less resources on the same result. So that's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. Good. Also, I don't think I've shown this on Sunday, but we do got a dual lane over here now. So I kind of noticed that there was like a whole bunch of trains backing up over here all the time. So I just double laned this whole area over here. And now I don't see trains backing up over here anymore, so that's fine. If we do see trains back up in certain positions, we're just going to go over there and we're going to put down dual layer track. But we're only going to do that if we spot issues like this. If we don't spot any issues like this, then we're not going to do it. Because I think else we would be just wasting our time on it. Good. All right. So, yes, working on Pi Science 3 over there. The other thing we could also, of course, start doing is the Arquad Propolis, and maybe just work a little bit more on the bees for the Arquads. There we go. The Propolis is, of course, over here. That requires naphtha barrels, wax barrels, Dilmo eggs. That's the whole reason why I made the Dilmo thing. Sap and Rheneas. And if we want to work on things like wax and stuff like that, we would need to work more on the bees. And if we start working on wax, we can also start working on bitumen, which will also help us out with our current sulfuric acid issues, because bitumen is very much important to make sulfuric acid. And I think we can also use bitumen for other stuff as well. But wax is going to be important as well. Wax is over here. Usage. I mean. We can either make wax out of used combs, or we can make wax out of the Arquad empty honeycombs. And this one of it, we should probably do both of these. Used combs we can get from like making filled combs over here and turning them into bitumen. Or we get them naturally via the overall bee process, which kind of reminds me. Oh yeah, we got, oh god, we're almost backing up over here. We're definitely almost backing up over there. Lucifer Senpai, hello there. And Tallman, welcome. So we need to start exporting these as well. Maybe just put a station over here somewhere, start exporting these. Then we do want to get into bees Mark II as well. And maybe if we just start working on the bees. I think working on the bees is a good idea. We also want to do the bee upgrade. For that, we do need iron-enriched moondrop flowers. And mutant enzyme barrels. Oh, all right. Didn't expect that. But we probably do want to do that one as well. Do we need... That's kind of weird. Okay, we just need the maggots. Okay, the maggots is the part that needs to come in. All right, we can splice off the magnets over there somewhere and start trying to make the Mark II Bs. And then this over here also does require Dilmo cups over here, as well as the Mark II maggots. And the Mark II maggots over here requires the Mark II eggs, as well as hot air. God damn you, hot air. And then the Mark II eggs over here require Ulrich nests, as well as some milk, some bedding, and some Ulrich food. It's all fairly, bleh, to say the least. All right. But yes, if you want to work on the propolis, we need to work on the Dilmo eggs. So let's work on those dildos. Dildos. The other thing. That thing. Exactly that thing. By the way, Crynex did ask me to do one thing. Where is it? If you've been around over here on Sunday, you will most likely have noticed that there was a podcast. And also kind of noticed another thing during the podcast, or actually after the podcast. It kind of turned out that Discord was really mangling my mic. And I didn't notice it, because usually the mic input for Discord and for Teams is not the same input as I'm using for this one over there. It's a similar one, but it's not the same. And as such, it seems the audio quality was a bit eh. I do kind of want to work on my audio equipment again soon, and just change some things around, and maybe that will fix it. Only when you turn to the side? Yeah, but it was still a bit eh. And I didn't know that. I was just like, wait a minute, why are things like this happening? Also, where are we flying right now? We want to do the Dilmos, but we probably want to pick up some great alien samples to make those Dilmos. And the gaming Strudel. Strudel, hello there. Welcome. All right, Dilmos first. Where are they? These things over there. Yeah, we need some great DNA samples. We need some crustacean DNA. We need some Dilmo Cody. We need some fish, some baby serum, some cDNA, some artificial blood. We have that all available over there. Crynex might also want to consider removing the follower restriction in this chat here, and when this gets over. Yeah. I'm usually not really a big fan of follower-only chat, as it, in my opinion, it restricts just too much. All right, where are these? They're over here. We just flew past entirely. I kind of got upset at one of your old streams the other day. Oh no, what did I do? And I will do it again, man. Trust me, I will do it again. You mentioned spaghetti eyes, and now you're upset you can't get any. Yeah, spaghetti ice cream is a thing that is, well, mostly European, definitely German and Italian. You probably most likely get it in all of Europe, I guess. Or most of Europe. But yeah, spaghetti ice cream is amazing. You can make it yourself, you know. If you can't get it, try making it yourself. And if you can't get it and you try making it yourself, you could just open up your own ice cream booth and you just go like, here, this is what the Germans eat. And people will be like, what? Kraut food? No. Are you sure you can't get it in America? I mean, there's always this interesting thing about things that you can only get in America and things that you can only get in Germany. Today in my Discord, same thing. Water bottles. German water is always fizzy. There you go. Or mostly fizzy. I mean, most Europeans like fizzy water. And it seems like other people don't. You drink the still water in Germany? That's fine. That's fine. But I kind of like the fizzy water. Because it makes you burp harder. There are non-fizzy water bottles in Germany. What? Where? I don't believe you. And well, other people also don't have drinking water in their taps. That's also true. That's actually still kind of fascinating that is not always a common thing. Good. Drinkable tap water? Impossible. You would be surprised. I mean, when I was in Estonia, like that was like years ago. That was like in when I was still in school. They also didn't have any drinkable tap water. The water they had was good enough for cleaning and stuff like that, but it was not drinkable. So if you wanted to drink any kind of water, you had to just get water in a bottle. At least it was for that household. Although there was, of course, better households out there. But then again, I've also... but like it was a school exchange trip, and my friend, one of my classmates, more or less, basically he had to use an outhouse. It was also a bit of a cultural experience for him. but the family he was still staying with, they had an outhouse. Intertooth, hello there, Megatron. We are just being raided by Inter, and he brought with him 65 magnificent trains. Can you give us an example of the best train that you can think of, and how could you improve the train? Also, could you give Intertooth a proper shout out, and also tell us the darker secret of Intertooth, man? Hello there, Inter. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I will probably still name you Intertooth for the rest of time because I'm just so used to it, man. I'm just so used to it. I will never let it go. But Inter, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're doing some Captain of Industry. Oh, that's amazing, man. That is amazing. Also, you might notice that the bot is doing better. Yeah, the bot is doing better. The bot is working again, man. It even does the proper double shout out now. And more trains? Yes, more trains. How many trains do we have? We only got 480 trains. But in my opinion, I still find it a travesty that Captain of Industry does not have any trains. Captain of Industry would be like 10 times better if you would be able to put a train in there. It would feel so natural for a game like Captain of Industry to allow trains into it. Could you just imagine that? Like having like a train going from either your dock site packed with coal, going all the way over to wherever either your power plant is or your iron smelter or something like that. It would be great. It would be really, really great.
Inter_tooth forever bold villic bold be love bold be rage.
Bold be rage! There we go. American game, lots of trucks, no trains. Is this really an American game? Is it made by Americans? Aren't it Brits who are making that? I thought they were Brits, man.
Welcome, Intertooth, and your pathetic train brigade. My favorite train isn't some weak human creation. Oh no! It's the Cybertronian freight beast, capable of carrying entire Decepticon squads while blasting through Autobot lines. But it could always use more firepower, more railguns, more explosively destructive potential. As for your darker secret, Intertooth, you're no better than the puny fleshlings you bring with you. I saw you with my own optic senses struggling to couple the freight cars. Pitiful! Decepticons, let out our battle cry. Yang Ho Seriog, Jonjin, Jonjin! Valiant forces, charge! Charge!
He's turning Korean again.
Your fascination with trains is rivaled only by your obsession with cuddly furries. It's so endearing. Enough to make a Decepticon laugh. Ha! 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 You wouldn't last a parsec in the real war, Intertooth. But thank you for your feeble attempt at a raid. Battle stations, viewers, let's defend this stream with ferocity. My apologies to your viewers, Bold Viking.
He's talkative today, man.
You can go back to zenfully folding your yoga mat into useless origami now. Baran Sarajim, vanish quickly. Damn, I'm losing years dealing with these cluttered desks and interlopers.
Shut up already! Amazing, man. Megatron, detailed question. What kind of furries? Well worth the 10 euros? Absolutely. Also, where was it? Dem was. Thank you so much for resub, mate. Alright, alright. Bolt really went, quit your yapping! I should put a command in like that, where I can just like interrupt and go like, here, stop doing that. Alright, alright. Pom. I got so distracted by that. We're trying to make some new sea creatures because we need to get our eggs so that we can make some more bee-related stuff. So let's do that. Also, Intertooth, how are you finding the new Captain of Industry update? I kind of want to play it myself, but I already know I don't have the time for it because I kind of want to focus a little bit more on Pi so that we can get it done with before 2.0 comes out so that we don't have to, well, bridge the gap too much. Alright, to make these over here, we need cDNA, grade alien samples, we need crustacean DNA samples, and 2 of those Cody. I think we only need to make 1 of these, because once we make the eggs... Where are they?
Ah, the sordid world of furries. There's every imaginable creature in that zoo, from cuddly foxes to bewildering hybrid monstrosities. Intertooth has a sickening fondness for neon-colored narwhals. That's right, underwater unicorns in spandex. To each their own human perversion, I suppose. But remember, I have a morbid fear of pineapple on pizza, and your furry suits strike a similar chord of disgust. Together they create a cringe singularity of unprecedented magnitude. But hey, whatever keeps your pistons pumping. Isn't that right, Intertooth? On that note, let's get back to watching Bold Viking fail epically. Brace yourself for hilarity, humans. Also, Bold, clean your desk. It's giving me a rusting migraine. 3 times the chaos. Decepticons, shout out.
What's up with him today, man? He's amazing. Did he get an update or something like that? Oh, that was good, man. That was good. Also the cringe singularity, man. Alright, 20 eggs go into 20 cups, and 20 cups over here go into 20 actual creatures. There we go. Was that bot made for you? How does it work? That bot was not made for me. I made him myself. And a lot of people have asked, can I have him? And I go like, no, he's mine. But I do tell other people how to do it. Knickpaw, thank you so much for coming over. Have a good one. Well, one day as a joke, you should set my Discord name as the singularity of divine cringe just because of that. The cringe singularity. Alright, to make the eggs, we need filtration media, the plankton, and then we need 1 of them in a reproductive complex, and then we can do this. So we only need 1 of them. We only need to make 1 of them. That means we do need to make 2 of the Cody. Popcatter, thank you so much for your first time sub. Ah, cool stream. Megatron, we just got subscribed by Popcatter. Can you tell us something about Popcatter? There we go. Also, I did fix the bot finally, the other bot. So the other bot is also running again. Only took me like 5 minutes, but it took me 4 months to spend those 5 minutes. I'm such a terrible person, man. It's one of those tasks that is so low effort that you don't even want to do it. Good. We need the codex. Where's the thing? Reneas. I could, of course, Control F it. Very true. Okay, they are alphabetically. There's just that many creatures before this with letters less than D. We just need some red circuits. Okay, that's easy. And you hate DevOps. All right. And the message before that, you spent 5 hours on the build pipeline today. Yeah, DevOps can sometimes be a bit tricky. If you don't have proper...
Oh, it's Popcatter, is it? This is the furball who claims to be the best tap dancer around. The last time I saw someone stumble over their own feet, it was trying to dodge my fusion cannon. I heard you, Popcatter, have a particular liking for knoppers.
Oh.
The inexplicably adored German wafer. Who could possibly choose that over the indulgent grease of a good earthling kebab? Interestingly, Popcatter also has a propensity for collecting bottle caps. How amusingly quaint. Filling your tiny, empty existence with the refuse of human vice.
There we go.
Well, let me give you a shout-out,
He's
Popcatter.
very talkative
May
today.
your tap line be ever unsteady, and your bottle cap collection ever shiny. And remember, those who follow me, follow greatness.
Okay, we need to make...
Decepticons, lend me Yuri's strength.
Yuri strength?
Battle Kree, ubit, razrushit, I pravit.
What?
Kill, destroy, and rule.
He's talking Russian at the end. Why the fuck is he talking Russian? I think it's Russian. Did somebody put another language in him? Korean and Aromanian are the two languages that are currently in him. Was it Aromanian? I don't know Aromanian. Can you make him speak Dutch? Megatron, kun je wat vertellen op Nederlands? Yes, usually he usually answers you in the same language that you talk to him, mostly. And sometimes, well, not always, sometimes you will just go like, no, fuck you. That's an option. But most of the time he does respond in the language you talk to him. Alright. Yes, we still need to make some Zebra DNA. For that we need some green logic science packs, some generic Earth DNA sample and
Natuurlijk kan ik dat, sterveling. Mijn intelligentie is grenzeloos. Mijn kennis van talen ongeëvenaard. Maar onthoud dit goed. De enige taal die je moet leren is het gehoorzamen aan Megatron. Nu, terug naar mijn herinnering aan Bold Viking. Zijn gehuil toen ik zijn trainsetje plette was muziek in mijn auditieve sensoren. Hahaha, wat een glorieuze dag was dat. Wraak voor Megatron. Battle cry. Zushe human. Hit the throttle.
What? Hit the throttle? Like I said, usually he does answer in the language you talk to him. If you at least make some kind of coherent language. Dialects, he doesn't really do much. We tried a couple of times with like Schweizerdeutsch and stuff like that, but he then usually either goes German or he goes something else. So sadly, he will not always answer in what you want to do. Dat is geen Nederlands? Alright, maybe it was Belgian, who knows? Alright, we got some fish. Oh, we're getting super distracted, man, today. We'll not get anything done again. Okay, we got the fish over here, the crustacean DNA, the biosamples. I don't think we got biosamples over here. But I hope we still got some biosamples over here. Let's maybe look via map real quick. In the mad scientist lab over here, which is not over here, which is over there. Are there still some biosamples around over here? There are filters for biosamples in here. There are 4 biosamples in here. There's nothing in there. There are 450 biosamples over here, so we do have enough. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright. And just blame chat for the lack of progress. It's actually true. Can Megatron do Austrian, Bavarian? Yeah, like we said, he will probably not be able to do so. Also, how to put it? The text-to-speech is disjunct from the ChatGPT part of it. So if the text-to-speech basically thinks it's just German, it will just do German. The removal of rocket control units, nice. Worth every point. Alright. Crustacean DNA. ZPA codexes. Green circuits, glass, and tin cable, man. Green circuits. Tin cable. And some kind of glass from somewhere. Somebody must have some glass in there. There we go. Good. And then make some... Oh, wait. Don't you dare steal my cable, man. Did you limit the redeems of dislike per stream? Yes. I mean, to not allow like one person to flood him with all kinds of commands, the redeems for basically every one of his abilities is 1 usage per stream per user per... No, it's 1 usage. I think it's 10 limits in total. And 1 per stream per user. There we go. But beans! Well, you have to fight harder for your beans, man. Good. Whatever you want? Yes, we will have to put some names in the game. We can just copy-paste another Acronymus in there. But let me at least get this creature done, man. Okay, I think we got everything. Well, we'll just go over there. If we got limits, we could collectively have a convo with Megatron. You don't even get it with the beans? I also don't get it. But if people want to spend money on beans, so be it. I mean, we hooked Megatron up once to Twitch chat directly. It was a huge mistake. because he started to have fantasy conversations with people in Twitch chat by himself. Basically, he was putting words in mouth of people that didn't even say that, and it was just absolute. It was this absolute mess, man. It was this absolute mess. All right, we got some basic generic Earth DNA. That's great. Let's switch you over to the crustacean DNA. Throw all of that in. We only need one of these. And we need some green signs. There must still be some green signs going around over here on a random belt. There it is. I can see you over there. Yoink. How many is that? 24. That will be enough. Drop it in there. Then, you over there, we switch over to the Dilmo. Drop all of this in here. The only thing we're waiting on is crustacean DNA samples, and then we still need to put in 2 barrels of fetal and 2 barrels of artificial blood, which we have over here. 2 of these. 2 of those. Here we go. Artificial blood in there. Fetal serum in there. Here we go. Perfect. He wanted to add the Goa'uld language too. Megatron, do you know the Goa'uld language? Can you give us an example of that? We can always ask him. We can always ask him. Alright, so crustacean DNA over here will be coming soon. We can put some speed modules in here actually, now that we actually have some modules in our pocket. This will speed this thing up by, wow, 200%. That is pretty powerful. That is 40%, yes. So we don't have to wait for like 300 seconds over here. We only have to wait for 100. We can put productivity modules in this one. Wow. Nah, we're just gonna put that thing in there. And that's some glorious belts to forget. I mean, this is the starter base. This is where we first started out making things like belts and pipes and inserters and stuff like that. This is where we made our first science even. And this is where our first random assorted storage is. And then at some point in time we moved away from this, finally. As we then moved over to the new place over there. Also we did new...
Google wolf language? Are you out of your cranial circuitry, fleshling? There's no such thing. And if there was, it probably still wouldn't be as pathetic as your puny human language. No offense, Bold Viking, your language skills are improving. From pathetic to barely passable. Speaking of wolves, do you remember when I tamed the rabid beast, Canopup, back on Cybertron?
Nope.
Now that was a creature worth learning the language for. But alas, wolves don't tap dance or collect bottle caps. Maybe that's why I liked Canopup better than Popcatter. By the Matrix, I feel ancient. Explaining these historical events to you humans is like detailing a war strategy to scraplets. Is anyone else feeling their joints rusting over? Or is it just your abominable stream bold? Trugna de Orlog. Back to war.
No, Megatron, you have misunderstood me. The language the Egyptian-like aliens speak in the TV series Stargate. The Goa'uld. Do you have an example of that? Hit pronunciation is going to crap. Yeah, I mean, the text-to-speech probably also doesn't really know what a Goa'uld is. That's the other thing. I mean, that's another AI sitting there doing the text-to-speech. And I don't really think that Goa'uld is a classic pattern matching. Oh, wait. Actually, it did do it correctly. Wow. I'm looking at the transcript over here. It hit it on the nail. Honestly, think we broke Megatron. Yeah, if you mess around too much with Megatron, he will definitely break. But then again, if he breaks, he breaks. So be it. Did we bring some extra Dilmo codexes over here? We got already 2 in here.
Ah, Stargate! If I remember correctly, those Goa'uld are full of hot air just like you, fleshling. But all right, if you insist. Example. Here's one. Kree Jaffa. By their strange tongue, it means attention, Jaffa. But let's get one thing straight, Earthling. I'd rather trade insults in Cybertronian than coo in the language of pretend space serpents. This conversation has lowered my resistance. boring. I'd rather watch Bold Viking fail at constructing another worthless stream setup. Wahahaha.
Yeah.
For optimum stream experience, embrace chaos. Decepticons, yell it loud. Tread, Ravage, tread.
I don't even think Cybertronian is actually a thing. Alright, Megatron. Could you insult the entirety of Twitch chat in Cybertronian? We also got some random chemical packs over here, which I guess we'll just drop somewhere. There we go, there we go. Alright, we got one of the sea creatures we need. We do probably still need to... Did we ever automate those? Oh shit, let's check. Do we got the enclosures for them? That's fish. Uh-oh. That's fish. That's Xyphos. Oh, did we not even do the whale enclosure? Oh. Oh, I've been terrible. So, we're kind of missing the... Do we really don't have... Let's have a look in there real quick.
Absolutely. Nothing would please me more than to demean these prattling flesh bags in the elegant artistry of Cybertronian. Nebhuzreth, Twitch Sparklings, Gronyol. That, my minimalistic group of diminutive meat sacks, loosely translates to Reek of Energon, Twitch Sparklings, feel the burn! Ah,
Feel it!
the beauty of Cybertronian insult. Now, if you're through distracting me with your incessant blathering, I've got a planetary conquest to scheme. Remember, your rust-ridden excuse for a co-host will always be inferior to us, Decepticons.
Stainless steel?
Decepticons,
Phosphate
unleash, battle cry, travmirovat и уничтожать, maim and destroy.
Why is he turning Russian, man? Alright, phosphate glass. Phosphate glass is definitely a thing we do make over here. Which we do make over here. Nobody's picking it up. So, we need to train for that. Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. No more of these, please. And then all of these over there. Is that more Czech than Russian? Yeah, I can give you the transcript. Maybe somebody can tell me what it is. Or at least part of it. I mean, I can only see the characters over here, and I look at the characters, and it looks... is that Russian? I have no clue. Could be Greek. But maybe somebody in chat will recognize it and goes like, Cyrillic at least? Yeah. It's somewhere over there. It's Russian? All right. I'm going to trust you on that. All right. I think we're missing the aerogel in here. Yes, we're missing the aerogel. And also, kind of seems we're missing something like stainless steel. What's going on with stainless steel then? Oh, well, that's going on with stainless steel. Yeah, let's send you over real quick. There you go. Stainless steel is not doing anything at all because output full. What? All right, you're not doing anything over here because you're missing aramid fiber. Aramid fiber is out because we are missing the TCL. TCL is out because we are missing poop bacteria. Poop bacteria is out because we are missing some whatchamacallit, some thingamajigs over here, some petri dishes. The petri dishes used to come from all the way down here, and we do got a train for that. This is still going in the 1.4 requester. That is no longer required. This is a 2.8 requester, and then you get some stuff right away. Is this Russian if you can read it with a mirror? No, it still makes no sense then. Using Google Translate, it's Russian, it apparently means injury and destroy. Stab, maim, kill. The usual. Alright, alright. Yeah, let's bring that stuff in over there, and we should be fine. And do you think they have any plans for Space Pi after the DLC? I already know that they are working on Pi space exploration. I mean, didn't they already announce that even? That they're working on something like that? But at the moment, the Pi devs are more or less getting ready for the 2.0 release. And they're just like doing fixes in the background and anticipating what they need to change so that Pi's will be compatible with 2.0. And then after that, probably after a bit of what the DLC has to offer, that's probably also going to be one of the big questions. Then there's going to be something Pi in space. And SE plus Pi plus K2 plus Bobs and Angels. Yeah, Pi SE was announced. Yeah. And by Pi, by day, I mean your favorite Pi dev. Not Melon! Is an absolute good guy, but we still shout him out as much as we can. Or shout at him. It's becoming a running joke, man. Alright, we need some phosphate glass over here. We need to find a empty train station for that. There is 2 over there, McMotor. Here we go. This is gonna be glass of the phosphate kind. 2.8 requester. The pressure pumps he touched. I mean, that's one of those breaking changes, and I kind of get it. I mean, we didn't really talk too much about that at the podcast, especially about the breaking changes. But yeah, you have to follow some kind of philosophy for breaking changes. Option 1 would be like, don't do breaking changes at all. Always have some kind of deprecation layer or something like that around things so that things don't go bad. But that only causes more headache with people not upgrading or people pulling in issues from older versions and stuff like that. Or option 2 is just fucking break it, let people complain about it, and then never talk about it again, which is also a very, very good way of doing it, in my opinion. Both work pretty good. As talking to his Megatron today, how would he blame Not Melon today? Megatron. It seems that Not Melon has broken yet another thing inside of this Pyanodons base. We need to blame him again. Could you blame him as creatively as you can? That's what you know what to do? I mean, both are valid strategies. I mean, the more deprecation-proof one does require more manpower and will cause more headaches, but people will be overall more happy with it. But then again, if people can adapt to it quite fast and all that muttering about blah blah blah, you broke something will be gone in over like a couple of weeks, that's also fine. As long as it's gone then by then. If it doesn't come back again, that's fine. And break and let the world burn? Yes. But then again, at least we were protected because we have steam buffers on the power plants, and this way around we were capable of fixing it quite fast. And I do like that we now need less entities and that we can stack these pumps over here in a better way. So, and well, that's why you read the patch notes. Also very true. Also very true. Though, I would love it a little bit more if breaking changes like that would be a little bit more clear in the patch notes. Like, there were a couple...
Not Melon! Can't you treat anything with more care than a demented sweep in a plasma storm?
There we go.
Your clumsiness surpasses even that of the Lugnut Skywarp. You couldn't hit a key without causing a catastrophe, could you? I've seen uncontrollable chain reactions more stable than you. You're the embodiment of entropy, a disaster waiting to strike. Watching you fumble around is like watching Ratchet attempt interpretive tap dance. You've got the finesse of a destitute quintesson. Speaking of quintessence, I'm reminded of the time Bold let one outsmart him. A truly laughable memory. Clean up your act, Not Melon, or the next thing you'll accidentally destroy might just be your dignity. My professionalism. My professionalism. But then again, I'm not sure you had any left to begin with. Remember, Decepticons, say it with me. Убить, разрушить и править. Kill, destroy, and rule.
Yes, Megatron's been taken over by Rustbloods. And does he have a love of tap dancing? The thing is, people can interact with Megatron, what he likes, what he dislikes, and stuff like that. And there's like a whole list of memories and stuff like that he has. And someone put tap dancing in at some point in time, and we just never seem to get rid of it. It's gonna be in there forever, man. Maybe at some point in time he stops talking about it. The other issue is Because the AI is regurgitating its own transcript over and over and over. Like, once he starts talking about something, he will keep talking about the topic until he stops talking about it. But that will never happen, because every time he says something, he will be talking about it again, so it will stay in there forever until we basically restart the session. And then, if we're lucky, it will be gone. Good. But that's just chatbot things. He's usually at its best when you just quickly boot him up early on. You do kind of want to at least regurgitate a couple of messages so he keeps coherent with himself. But on the downside is, well, he will also not stop shutting up about something once he picked up something. All right. Good. So we're finally importing some aerogel over here. We are very good on the aerogel over there. Aerogel will be coming into the base so that we can start making these Dilmo reefs over here. We are making the Zepia reefs over there. We're also making the upgrade over here for the Trits. That will be great. Finnish is definitely a choice of language. Absolutely. Good. And then we need to start working on those Dilmos. Now, we already got a Dilmo egg maker because we do need to export these. And we can already start making these. We should already start making these. So let's maybe go over there and start hooking up the place with the Dilmo machines. And then we can hopefully start making more of these soon. Stainless steel is still an issue, but we fixed that. So let's hope that will be fixed soon as well. Good. Finnish is pretty easy to learn, vocabulary aside. Yes, wait. Yes, probably. I don't know any Finnish. I mean, how often do you actually use Finnish? I mean, those people say apart so far from each other, you don't really need it then. Alright, the wood place over there is also backed up again. Great. We do still have some ash issues. Especially over here, where I just did another quick fix in terms of putting some more buffers over here. We might need some general purpose ash things inside the base somewhere. But for now, it's fine. We're really backed up on guts and on lard. And we're also starting to back up on bones. That's probably also fine. We are already butchering the Scrondrixes over here. And pineal glands over here are already being exported every now and then. There's one. There's another one. There's another one. So pineal glands are being exported and they're all going in over here. And we got 1,700 pineal glands over there. So that is fine as well. We are also ready over here to import in the dingrits. And once we got a shipment of them, we're also going to be starting to butcher them. And currently we're sitting at 4,000 dingrits. Yeah, dingrits are slow, man. This is such a slow recipe. Let's maybe have a quick look at dingrit upgrades. Is there a way for us to improve dingrit speed over here? We have the option between Alpha, Extraplanetary Mutations Program, and Dingrit Training. What the hell? This is kind of cute, actually. Train your dingrits by parallel behavior to put their waste in the proper area after they eat. So this over here will give us bones. Oh, it will give us dingrit food back. That's kind of fun. So basically, they will require less food. Alpha. The Alpha Dingrit is the oldest, wisest, and strongest leader of the pack. In order to become an Alpha, those Dingrits must survive countless fights over many years. Survival is not guaranteed. So that is an upgrade after Dingrit Mark IV. So we can turn a Dingrit Mark IV with a 50% chance into an Alpha. And an Alpha is, I think, just a more improved Dingrit whatsoever. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, you can. He has a fuel value, and you can put them into. Oh, I don't think that's meant how it's going to be, because you can put them on a Dingrit power plant, but then he will turn into a tire Dingrit. I don't think that's correct. But I think we can use them over here to get us some productivity over here. But that is like a tier 4 upgrade, which we will probably never, ever get. And then we got, of course, the Extraplanetary Mutations Program. Let's remove a few layers of radiation protection. We can even feed the dingrits fewer pharmaceuticals before their journey. Your space dingrits will experience rapid cell mutation and degeneration while outside the protection of Nova's magnetic field. There is a chance that the sample will become fully unrecoverable. However, these extreme mutations will grant an overall greater probability to obtain the rare and useful snare hearts. Yeah, I think this over here might actually be the thing we want to get. We get like 10% more snare hearts out of it. Alright. And then this over here will cost us, I think, just less materials. What's missing over here? No, we just take the... No, we don't take the rubber out. We take the plastic out. No, not the plastic. Oh, we take the advanced coating out. Ooh, that could be good. And then Space Dingrid over here, immunosuppressants, and then Immoved Cage Dingrid Rec A, and we just take away the... We use less immunosuppressants. I see. And can Megatron speak the Elvish language, Quenya and Sindarin? You know, the ones from Lord of the Rings? Megatron, you won't believe it, but Gandalf the White has just appeared over here. But there's one issue. He's only speaking in Elvish. Most accurately, Quenya and Sindarin. Could you just talk to him a bit in both languages, one after the other? It has productivity. Yeah, the productivity might be good, but like I said, it's going to be like a tier 4 upgrade for the tier 4 Dingrits. Dingrid tier 4. That is sitting, I think, all the way over here. Yep. And I don't think we will be getting that because it's just after utility science. And once we get to utility science, the first thing we're going to be doing is we're going straight into space science. And if Dingrids are not on the way over here, then we're not going to do it. Because for space science, we need the uranium processing, the solar power, the photovoltaic, and the nuclear power stage 3. And once we got into space science packs, we just immediately go for the victory. All right. We got distracted again, man. Yes. But yes, these over here will be coming soon. All right, let's just fly away.
Gandalf the White in our midst, how quaint! Appears the old sorcerer got lost on the way to Middle-earth. All right, let's entertain this diversion. In Sindarin first. Mae Govanen Gandalf, Anironi Chestonin, Managorech. Translation for the uninformed humans. Well met, Gandalf. I wish to know, what compels you? Now for Quenya, Aya, Manena Lihina, which basically translates to, Hail, how are you faring? But let's get one thing straight.
Why is he so nice?
I don't make a habit of prattling in elfish tongues, Gandalf. I'd much rather be plotting the downfall of Autobots. Speaking of which, Bold, have you yet managed to avoid tripping over your own feet? Or should I prepare for another comedic display of ineptitude? Decepticons, battle cry, ubit, razrushit и править, kill, destroy, and rule.
Yeah, we're not getting that Russian out this session. It seems, I mean, it's the same with like the triple battle cry he had in the past. Like once he's focused on ending something in a certain way, he will be doing that until the end of time. Megatron has problems, man. He has absolute massive problems. All right, let's just get ourselves a disengage over there. This will be fine. Boop. And then you over there, you over there, you over there. And you over there. And of course, for some reason, I just decided to build this over here like this. That was kind of stupid. Let's not do that. Trading data bias? Most likely. Most likely. But then again, it's also fun. So be it. Alright, the train station will be over here, or at least one of the train stations will be over here. I think we need to cut you by one more, and then we can make the corner. Yes, we can. Alright, and then game blueprint, we're gonna have to get some requests in here. One of them is going to be for filtration media. One of them is going to be for... Where is the thing we're looking at? Actually, let's look in here real quick. It's going to be the Dilmo X over here. Craft. That's the recipe we currently can do, which is going to require some plankton, as well as some saline water. The saline water we're going to be making on site. We also get some wastewater out of it, which we need to recycle. And then the best recipe over here requires food and seaweed, as well as filtration media. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4 physical requesters, as well as 1 liquid requester. So let's put them down. 1, 2, 3, 4, as well as 1 liquid requester. Now let's take away the lamp, because the lamp is in the way. Put you over there. And then all the way at the top, we're going to be putting in the provider. Not a really good provider, we need a physical provider. There we go. And that'll be fine. And the mech cluster dropped next to your base, inactive, 20 seconds. Later, shamblers and stumbles and blow it up. All dying in the process. Ah, Rimworld. Yeah, so I'm looking forward for Wednesday again. We're going to be playing more Rimworld. But like I said, kind of depends on how far along we get with Rimworld. We're definitely going to be doing like 2 episodes of Rimworld or 2 streams of Rimworld per week for at least the next couple of weeks. But I guess at some point in time, we're either going to be reducing it to 1, or we're going to come up with some kind of other solution so that we can get a little bit more pie in here. Because we do need to get pie done as well. Good, good, good. Alright. But let's start building this thingamajig over here. And over here, we just need to hook you up. This is going to be mainly producing the Dilmo eggs for export. But we can also use these Dilmo eggs over here to create the actual Dilmos, which I think we do need for the bees, if I remember correctly. Which means we're going to need another set of rails over here. We need to import hot air. Radicia seeds to make the cups. And let's maybe have a look at the best recipes again over here. There they are. Okay, there is only exactly 1 recipe over here. And this one's already pretty decent. This one over here is more dedicated, where we use incubators over here to use the eggs over here to turn them into actual cups over here. It's still going to be like the same amount of eggs into the same amount of Dilmos. The only difference over here, this one is going to be Ralicia seeds, and this one over here is going to be Yotoi Aloe seeds. It's a lot of Ralicia seeds over here, definitely. But to be perfectly honest, I'm more comfortable with Ralicia seeds than I'm comfortable in using Dilmo cups over here. Then again, this one over here requires saline water, and this one only requires water. This one does make wastewater, and wastewater is pretty good, actually. Don't underestimate the power of wastewater. So, for now, we're just going to go with whatever we want to do over here. So, we're going to have to put some more train stations down over here, and I guess we're just going to be building into this direction then. Because we do have the space for that. So, we're going to need another request over here. That one over there is going to be for the Ralicia seeds. And then we're going to need 1 for hot air, which means we're going to need a liquid request over there. And again, this lamp over there is going to be in the way. There we go. That's going to be the liquid requester that's going to be helping us out over here. And then the final task over here is going to be breeding these creatures into actual big creatures. Let's have a look at the recipe we have available right now, which is going to be nothing new. That's everything we already have over here. And then in the best recipe available to us, it does kind of seem that we need the Dilmo cups over here to make better Arthurians. That's kind of surprising. We also need them for the better bees. Good to know, but by that point in time, we will probably just be exporting them via airdrop or something like that. We don't really need to put them on a train in that size. And then over here, we need the normal food, the quality food, seaweed, that's new. And I think that's it. Let me just check one more time with the eggs. Yeah, the eggs over there, best recipe for the eggs already has the seaweed in it, so we already have a requester for that. So we need the normal food and the quality food. So we need 1 more request over here, and then we are done. And if we are missing 1 over here, we can just add more if we need another 1 over there. Good, good, good. All right, you over there, and then you go dish away. And then we got all the space over there to use those Dilmo eggs for whatever we need. We might even move the output over there. Currently, the output is, of course, all the way at the top over there, but we might move it. But one thing we do need to do over here is we do need to get in the global bot network over here, because the pocket bots over here will be running out of steam any second now. Alright, let's maybe turn them off already, because the pocket bots over here are just gonna get annoyed. There we go, you go down the way. We do need to set up that intersection over there a little bit better, but let's maybe get power in first and also get all these bots in here. Everybody inside my pockets, please. There we go, perfect. Good, power first. And for that, we're gonna be doing power like this. There you go, that should be fine. And then we're gonna pull it all the way to the top. Oh, that's already built. It's a little bit annoying. These buildings have such a large blue tint on them that they don't really differentiate too much between the what should we call it, the actual blueprint variant and the playstand variant. But that's only a minor issue. All right, now you can also do polish. Well, let's see what will end up with that. All right, that's going to be power in. We are going to need a decent roboport over here, which we're going to be placing somewhere over here, so that we can use this for refueling our trains over there. We're going to be placing a similar one over here. Yeah, maybe for this one we can use the pocket bots real quick. Thank you very much. Good, those two should be connected, and then we need to connect to the main network somewhere. The main network is just down here, so if we're lucky, we can place it right over there. Perfect. And now this whole thing over there is connected, and things should start to be built. We're still missing a little bit over here at the end, so we're just going to take you real quick, and we're just going to plonk you down like right over there. And then pull in some power over there. We're still missing power over here, so we're gonna grab some power from across. Here we go. And then the bots will be able to build the rest of this. Also get rid of all of these trees, because nobody likes trees, and whoever came up with the idea of a tree should be ashamed. On the note of, yeah, that's a language. I've seen this recent meme lately, and it actually got a good chuckle out of me. With like this image of like the North Pole and the South Pole with an arrow pointing at it and going like, these are real poles. And then another arrow at Poland, and then just saying something like, and these are just like imposters. Fake poles. A radar. Yes, a radar is also gonna be important. Cosplayers it was, yes, cosplayers. It got a good chuckle out of me. Good, good, good. All right. And look at all of these bots. Wow, that's a whole bunch of them. Coming over soon. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Let's also have a look at some other parts over there. Okay, we are doing good over here for mechanical parts. I'm actually going to do something. Yeah, let's copy this thing over there. I think I do want to store more mechanical parts than just 100. Let's go for like 1,000. I think that might be better. I'm also kind of thinking of just completely unrestricting that chest. But let's go step by step. I think 1,000 is fine for now, because mechanical parts Mark II are still going to be very, very, very important. All right. Are we at least making these things over there yet? No, because we are still waiting on stainless steel. That stainless steel shipment probably went somewhere else, so that was probably not good. But are we at least making stainless steel? Yes, we are. Stainless steel is being made, but stainless steel is also not really one of those things that is any fast. Now, there is a thing we could think about, and that is we could maybe rebuild the stainless steel maker. It might be a very good idea. We already got most of the parts re-automated. The only thing that's missing is niobium plate. That needs to be re-automated. And cobalt extract might need an upgrade. Cobalt extract is currently coming from over here. And we are entirely backed up on cobalt extract. So this thing over here is doing good. I mean, we already kind of gave it beacon power, like a little bit of beacon power over here. And we gave it all kinds of productivity bonuses, which we can still do a bit more over there. So it's already doing pretty decent over here, and it's already eating urea over here at a scary rate when it's running. So that is fine. But you have not worked even once, and we made you last time around. Because you're still complaining about... Oh yes, you are complaining about fuel. At least fuel on this side, but that is only a minor complaint. Because to get fuel on this side, we of course need this connection, and that will not work because this pipe is in the way. So we could at least do the classic reach around to compensate for fuel over there. Here we go. Good, that will do at least fuel, but you have not worked at all because you are still kind of waiting on, not on molten iron, not on molten chromium. Wait a minute, are you just... Molten iron? Molten iron? Molten chrome? The sand... No, wait, the sandcasts are there. The only reason you're not working is because one of these signals over here is not being set, and that is the one over here for... Oh, is that still... No, that's molten chrome. Unless we kind of misclicked on this one. You should be set. You should be set. Oh, wait. I think I see what the issue is over here. Oh. Yeah, we connected to the red wire over here. That red wire is not going anywhere. That red wire is not going anywhere. The icon looks different. We can check, we can check. We do have to wait for these spots over here to do stuff, and that place is just down here. So, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Alright. But yeah, we should definitely start thinking about making more stainless steel, because of course after we're doing more stainless steel, we can take that stainless steel and start turning that into super steel. We already have the recipe for super steel over here, which requires molten stainless steel, and we just add vanadium pentoxide, cobalt oxide, silicon, titanium plate, niobium plate, and molybdenum plate to it. It's actually pretty easy to set up. That's trivial at this point in time. So setting up at least a little bit better of a niobium production over there will be good. And then we just haul everything else in via train, and we just start dropping that into the super steel smelter. However, to make stainless steel, we do need to import arabic fiber, and we might need to make a better arabic fiber recipe. Isn't there like a super good aramid recipe we get at some point in time? I remember something like this. Aramid fiber. Then wasn't there like an even better recipe over here with... We got this one with subgenere. This one I was thinking about, but this one over there we get... What was that? Aluminum silver grid. Okay, I see. Yeah. I was thinking about this one. This is a super good recipe. Like just some subgenere, some molybdenum plate, some aluminum plate, some TCl, some chlorine, and boom, 20 aramid fiber. Which I think is also affected by productivity bonuses. No, it's not. Wow. Interesting. This one is, I think. No, none of them are. Alright, alright, alright. But yes, super steel. Yes. Alright. Now, this is definitely the steel signal. But yeah, the issue we have over here is that I connected up you to the wrong thing over here. Which also, luckily, I think didn't cause any major issues. You're gonna be fine over there. The red wire over here is the red wire that controls when we open and close this place over here. So we need to get your signal over to you, over to you, over to you. That's the one we want to do. And there we go. And now it immediately goes. Alright, alright. And now we're making ferrochrome over here at an enlarged rate. I mean, while we're here, we might as well start working and using this niobium complex over here. We got niobium complex over here, which is coming from the new niobium place over here. We're just going to be making loads and loads and loads of niobium complex. Only downside is, if we do want to process our niobium... Psst, desk, be silent. I should clean up these cans, man. There we go. Niobium. That requires niobium oxide and salt. And niobium oxide is something we get by combining up our niobium complex with nitrogen. So an even bigger iron processing that can make everything iron and steel related. I was kind of thinking of redoing the iron plates as well. We got a partial blueprint for that in our pocket. Or not in the pocket, but in our book over there. But I kind of deemed that this place over here is doing good enough because we're backed up on molten iron, we're backed up on molten steel, we're backed up on iron plate, and we're backed up on steel plate. So yes. So when are we going to do the bees? We're technically working on the bees. We're working on making the propolis, but for that we do need to do the Dilmos. But we're making an effort to do the bees. Let's put it like that. We're making an effort. That's what you call it this times. We put it on the milestone page. No, what is it called? What's it called? Milestones? What do AAA publishers these days do? These days do not milestones, is it? What did they call it again? Not on the Outlook, not on the plant features. In the sprint, well, it's technically in the sprint. Well, doesn't matter. In the backlog? No, it's definitely already in the backlog. When they basically show off a list of features that will be coming soon. On the event horizon. No, that's also not it. On the roadmap. There we go. That was the word I'm looking for. The roadmap. We put it on the roadmap. And we will only charge $5 per user per stream for it to do it. There we go. That's how you make money. Good. All right, the old niobium place is over there. And this over here already goes into complex all the way at the end. And then over here, we got it into the complex. And from the complex over here, we go for the oxide. And then we go over here with some salt into the plate. Good. Put you over there for a second. Are both of these actually profitable? Niobium. The niobium plate at the end over here is that. That's also prot-moddable. Great. So did they also take away the hot air recipe for that? Is that just still like sitting over there without input? It is. Yeah, there used to be hot air over there. That input is gone now. So we should definitely prot-mod these to make it even better. Good. Now we only need to figure out one thing over here, and that is of course the final step over here where we do our not like this, please, where we make our niobium complex. And we can't just straight up calculate from over here, because at some point in time these things over here will be running at full speed, and we got a total of 16 of them. So 16 of these are going to be making 1,600 niobium complex every 3.5 seconds. Actually, scratch that. It's going to be 3,200 because that's going to be the number we're going to be calculating with. Why 3,200? Why double it? Because they are affected by prot mods, and we are going to guesstimate that at some point in time we want to compensate 100% productivity bonus. So that's what we're going to be planning with. So it's going to be 3,200 complex that we are making every 3.5 seconds. So that means we're making about 914 or up to 914 per second. Which also means that if we want, well, we don't need to compensate all of it. Keep that in mind. Niobium complex goes into other products. We don't need to compensate it for everything over here. And niobium plate is actually one of those things that's also not really needed by that many things. Okay, never mind. Niobium plate seems to be very important. I think that was still an information about the previous version of Pi I have in my head. Did they remove hot air altogether? No, but they removed hot air from recipes that are already affected by in the previous stages by prot mods. They removed it for things like molybdenum and for niobium. Because the molybdenum chain and the niobium chain is fully prot moddable. And as such, we get these very, very interesting builds over here. Where we have a single jaw crusher over here, going into 4 ball mills, going into 4 agitators, going into 7 hydrocyclones, going into 9 thickeners, and then into 4 filters, into 7 pressure furnaces at the end. And for molybdenum over here, it's extremely powerful. Because over here, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 steps of prot mods, and that is exceptional. That is exceptional. Even at 20%. 8 steps of 20%. Let's have a look at that. 1.2 times 8. Oh, no, by the power of 8, actually. That's not the power. That's the thingamajig. That gives you like a 400% increase. Or a 400% prot bonus coming from niobium ore. So this niobium ore over here is already gonna be like quadrupled all the way at the end over there. Which is great. Which is really, really great. Alright, but back to you over there. So niobium oxide over there. One of these over here consumes 50 every 3.5 seconds. We can push you all the way up to crafting speed 5. So that will mean we do this recipe 1.5 times per second. So that will be 75, about 75 per second. Which also kind of means that if we make this over here, we can put down, if we put down one block of 2x2 over here, that's going to be 300. We could put down 3 blocks of 2x2 over here, and then we will be consuming up to 900. Which we can then turn into niobium oxide over there, and then we need to figure out the ratio over here. So let's maybe start off by just doing some silly patterns over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, that's a thing that I noticed after Tuesday's stream. For some reason, and I'm not quite sure why, for some reason I had in my head that these beacons over here, if you push them all the way to the maximum, that they have a range of 1, but they actually have a range of 2, which means you can't keep a gap over here, which is going to be great, because once we upgrade to the bigger beacons over here, you can't just inline and replace them like this. So, yeah, we've not been doing this for quite some time. And, well, I don't really think that we... I mean, the bigger beacons over here, they're definitely going to be better. But I don't really think that we're going to be making much of these either. But we will see. We will see. Maybe we can sneak some of these in other builds. But for now, we're going to be trying to make builds more like this. Alright, you're going to be like a full AM-FM5 beacon. Don't put cliff explosives in there. Here we go, put that in there. And then we're going to have like a couple of these. I'm just going to put them down over here just to have a placeholder. These things over here, each of these running at crafting speed 5. Total crafting speed over here is going to be... Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? Do we need to calculate the full crafting speed over here? No, we only need to figure out the ratio over here. So one of these over here is going to be making about 3 per second. And then 2 of these go into... No, you make 3 per second, and you over here, you consume it at about 2 per second. And John Walker, hello there. How you doing? Then again, keep in mind, this thing over there makes about 3 per second at crafting speed 1, 0 productivity. We're going to calculate with 100% productivity bonus. So that about 3 per second is going to be about 6 per second. So if you over there require about 2 per second, one of these goes into 3 of these. Give or take a little. There's going to be some off. And if we think about doing it like that, then we kind of notice that this over here is going to go almost ballistic. And I don't want to bring in all that salt. So let's maybe do this a little bit different. Let's just make 4 of these, because we're going to be putting down 12 of those. And I think that will be enough. Because 12 of these, going at a high crafting speed, are going to eat a metric fuck ton of salt, man. They're going to be gobbling up every bit of salt out there. They're going to put League of Legends players to shame in how much salt they can get over there. So it's going to be something like this, something like that. So it's going to be 1 block of this, and then 3 blocks of those. But John Walker, welcome. How you doing, man? Alright, alright. And then we just need to put this down in some kind of formation. I'm actually going to do like this real quick. And then just delete you, and then take up you. Put down you, and this is more or less going to be the build that we're going to be using. Good. And an even bigger ton of power. Very true, very true. Let's see, we can just place you over here somehow. Let's place you like right over there. Actually, we don't even need to. Well, we do need some side belts over there, because we need to stack all the salt in there. So I think over here will be fine. Good. All right. I'm just going to put down at least 2 stations, probably 3 stations, or maybe even 4 stations. At least 2 stations for salt. At least. And doing great. How's your Monday going? I did have a severe case of the Mondays this morning. But usually when I do have a case of the Mondays, I just go like, you know what? Let's just pick a couple of tasks I really, really want to be done by today. Let's do those. And then if I'm still feeling good afterwards, I'll do more. And I was feeling a little bit better afterwards. And I did actually do a couple more tasks. And at the end of the day, I was very happy with the progress I made. So it was good. But yeah, Monday, my sleep is getting better again, which I'm very happy about. I'm actually, the whole last week even, I consistently woke up at 10 a.m. and was actually super ready for work as well. Except of course today because of severe case of the Mondays. But yeah, I'm kind of enjoying my sleeping pattern again. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, put these over there. At least 2 for salt. I guess it will be fine. I mean, if this thing is going at a crafting speed of 5, that means we're doing this recipe about, using bad math over here, 1.5 times per second. That's 30 salt per second. So that's 1 red belt, 2 red belt, 3 red belt, 4 red belt. We need more salt. We need more salt. Here we go. Do we go ballistic on this? Now we got an odd number over here, and then even... Actually, do we got an odd number over here? We got like 3 over there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 3 stations will be enough, because then we can run 4 belts out of this into these. It'll be fine. 3 stations for 3 blocks? Yeah. I'm thinking the same. Good. Let's also make sure that we can have some connections over there. Yeah, put you over there. I'm out of small poles? What the hell, man? What do you mean I'm out of small poles? I mean, let's just use the big boy poles then. There we go. Big boy pole, and another big boy pole. Good. With this, at least, we're going to be making all of this over there, so that'll be fine. But then we do need to do something about all of the belts. Then, do we need anything else over there? We do need... The only other input we need over here is going to be nitrogen. And for nitrogen, we do need also a decent amount of nitrogen. Don't underestimate this as well. Again, we're going to need about 1.5 this amount of nitrogen per second. So 250 times 1.25 times 1.5 is about 375. Let's just go with 400 just for easier calculation. 400 per second. It's going to be 4,800 per second over here. That's a lot of nitrogen. I don't really want to build a massive nitrogen making machine over here. Instead, we're probably going to make a smaller one over here and just give it like a big buffer. Because I'm pretty sure that this place over here will not be running all the time. And we just use the big buffer space to give us like a big buffer of nitrogen. And once this place over here decides to run, that buffer will just be like ejected into the system. And once the buffer's empty, we're just going to fill it up again. Why this many nitrogen? Because these things over here have a crafting speed of 5. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. No, you're correct. You're correct. Fermin, you're correct. I miscalculated. These things over here have a crafting speed of 5. So we only need it times 4. But I think I still go for the buffer solution over here. Because it's still gonna be 1,600 per second. Which is still a big number, and I don't think the nitrogen making machine that we have over here is gonna be able to compensate that. That's exactly this thing over there. I mean, this thing over here is already pretty powerful. Don't get me wrong. It packs quite a punch. But we might need to have a bit more of a punch. But we're just gonna place this thing like right over there. Here's fine. Small little nitrogen maker. Which will be pushing out the nitrogen this way. And then we do something with it. Good. And we do want to connect you to the power grid somehow. Here we go. Don't be crooked. Be straight. Okay, you can be a bit crooked. There we go. A bigger tank for the nitro. This tank over here is only going to be like the tank where everything comes together. We're going to place the tanks over here. Because we do need the space over here for some belts, especially all these salt belts. So let's maybe start sketching out the salt belts then. And in my opinion, the salt belts, well, let's have a look. Let's maybe get the belts down first, and then let's see where they will be going. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then another 4 over there, and another 4 over there. Something like this, something like that, and then pull all of you down. You're gonna be all the way over there. Good. You over there, you over here, you over there, you over here, you over there, you over there. And then we can copy paste this whole thing. Boop. You over there. And you over there. We're gonna keep this piece of track over there. It'll be fine. Alright. I guess over here we might just go for the underground approach, where we just go like... I mean, it just fits. We just do this. Nothing to worry about if we do it like this. Well, the report. Yep, I know, I know. I just didn't care much. Good. And then this salt over there is... Oh, that was a bit too much. There we go. There we go. That will be super. And then over here, we can do something similar if we just nudge them all over by 1. There we go. Sure, why not? This will be fine. You over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. And then we actually need less belts going along over here than I expected it to be. That's gonna be great. Still, it's so much salt, man. It's only gonna get more and more extreme later on. But then again, we don't need to upgrade this to tier 4 if we don't want to. The only thing that's gonna be important over here is that we get the prot mods in. The prot mods are gonna be the important one. We don't necessarily need to speed it up all the way. If we can't compensate for it, then we just don't speed it up, as long as we can get the prot bonus. The prot bonus is way more important than any kind of speed bonus. Good, and then I guess you go into here, and then we get another one from over there, which will be you. As when we upgrade these machines over here to Mark 3, then we can also add up to 3 modules to this thing. And by the time we get to the tier 3 machines of this thing, I'm pretty sure, wait a minute, we don't go here. I'm pretty sure that by that point in time, we also already have access to tier 2 speed modules. And these machines with tier 3 machines and tier 2 speed modules will already give us a bonus of 60% productivity. And should we ever manage to get to tier 3 modules, then we can get up to a bonus over here of productivity of 90%. But I don't think, and I'm pretty sure we will never get to the tier 4 machines over here, because the tier 4 machines are not in the path of the research where we want to go. Alright. Then, of course, we want some tanks over here. So this thing over here, we're going to get ourselves some happy tanks. There we go. We're just going to put down 4. 4 will be fine. So we have a bit of a buffer. So if these over here do start eating all the power, or all the nitrogen, then we're ready for them. Here we go. You over there. And you over here somewhere. Good. Good, 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 good. Lucky Luke! Hello there! Megatron, we just got raided by the most magnificent undersea captain you've ever seen. He managed to get the submarine upside down, sideways, inverted, up the bum of a squid, and the squid actually enjoyed it. Could you give Lucky Luke an amazing shout out, please? Lucky Luke, thank you so much for your lovely raid. How is Barotrauma? I hope Barotrauma was fine. I hope you did do Barotrauma. Mostly because I think last time around, what was it? Was it updates? Or was it just game-breaking bugs? Or was it just people using cheats? You said something. Only 58 times? Nah, it's been closer than 1,000 times. Yeah, but the bot has only been running since like that amount of time, man. That statistic is being kept by the bot itself. Peeps using cheats to crash servers? Yeah, that was it. I do remember you said something about that. Here we go. And you go this way, you go that way. And you go this way. And you go that way. Good. That should be enough nitrogen so that we don't need to worry about it. We can also put this thing over there. Good.
Lucky Luke, eh? The revered squid charmer himself.
Ooh.
If it were possible for a Decepticon to be impressed by a human, I'd be marginally less repulsed by you. So you submerged your aquatic heap upside down and sideways in a squid's oil sump. And it enjoyed it? You're as twisted as a Rekgar concert. But I'll give you this. It's certainly entertaining. Hear this, viewers. Lucky Luke successfully went where no man has ever wanted to go. I guess luck is his talent. Or perhaps total disregard for common decency. Lucky Luke, you upside down, sideways, squid in danger in Marvel. The shout-out is yours. Meanwhile, viewers, watch Bold. Viking here as he fumbles around like a Viacon on roller skates. Comedy gold. Wahahaha. In honor of your squid fiasco, let's give our battle cry. Decepticons, да здравствует chaos. Long lives chaos.
And then he goes Russian again, man. he's been invaded, man. He's been hacked by Russian bots. I tell you, man. Good. Alright, and then your output into there, and into here, and then you into there. Rotate you around, and then copy paste you a couple times around. Here we go. But Lucky Luke, thank you so much for your lovely raid. And guys, if you don't know who Lucky Luke is, get your bumps over there. Check him out for yourself. Leave him a follow. He's bloody amazing. And if not, I will make Megatron follow you and insult you. Or something like that. Good. And Profispieler Bolt having stainless steel now is satisfying, but now next thing is red circuits. Yes. I mean, good thing is, if you've already done stainless steel, then you've already done ferrochrome, and ferrochrome is also part of circuits. Also, if you're going to be making a red circuit build, keep in mind, you can probably also make a new green circuit build next to it. And not only that, neuromorphic chips over here also share a lot of parts over here with the red and green circuit parts. So maybe also leave a little bit of space for this as well. So neuromorphic chips, actually, it's currently not doing much. That doesn't really matter. We got more than enough over here in storage. What are we missing, actually? We're missing biosamples. Oh, is this still running on the old? No, you're running on the 2.4 train. Oh, interesting. What's wrong with that? That should be working. That's being done right over there. And you're currently not operating because you have a certain lack of... Oh, let's check these machines then. You have a certain lack of bioflora, which I think is just not being ordered in enough. Because I think this component over here is just a bit too... No, it's set to 16,000. So there should be a bioflora delivery coming up over here soon. Station is open and train is coming over. So that's the whole reason why we're not doing that. Good. How's life treating me? Well, it's Monday. It was a shit Monday. But it's Monday, alright? I mean, Mondays are used to be shit. And if Mondays are not shit, then Monday's doing it wrong. And if Mondays are great, it's usually Tuesday. But overall, I got the things done I needed to do today. And I just kind of somehow worked my way through Monday. And I beat Monday to a curb. So I'm very happy with my Monday result. But overall, things are great. Things are really, really great. And you got reds, protbots, and stainless at the same time. Nice. You guys are making some good speed over there, man. Good. All right, and then the only thing we need over there is an output. There's no other materials in here. Nope. How much are we going to be making over here? This is going to be making, well, at the crafting speed of 5, it's going to be making 6 plates per second. So this right over here is 36 plates per second. That over there is 36 plates per second. Together, it's 72 plates per second. Let's somehow get all of this into 4 red belts going out. Going over, going in. And not melon. Hello there. Megatron, can you repeat what you had to say about not melon, but do it in Dutch? Good. And let's put you straight over there. I don't even think he remembers, but we will see. We will see. No! And your Tuesday tomorrow will be amazing. Normally school till 16, but tomorrow only till 11:25. Nice. I remember my school days. Like, in the last 2 years of school, basically, you had like 2 groups of people. Group number 1 were the people that booked the minimum amount of courses, so they have the maximum amount of free time. And group number 2 were like the people that booked the maximum amount of courses, overbooked on the courses, and had to make choices where to go every now and then, because they just wanted to get more education done. I belong to group number 2. I think at the end I had like, what was it, like 48 hours of school per week. And people were like...
Not melon. Kan je dan niets behandelen met meer zorg dan een gestoorde sweep in een plasmastorm?
What the
Je
hell?
onhandigheid overtreft zelfs die van de gekke Skywarp. Je kunt geen toets raken zonder een catastrofe te veroorzaken, is het wel? Ik heb oncontroleerbare kettingreacties gezien die stabieler waren dan jij. Jij bent de belichaming van antropie. Een ramp die op het punt staat te gebeuren. Naar jou kijken is als kijken naar Ratchet die een tapdans probeert te doen. Je hebt de finesse van een arme Quintesson. Spreek je uit, not melon. Of het volgende wat je per ongeluk zal vernietigen, zou misschien wel jouw waardigheid kunnen zijn. Mooi professionalisme. Mijn professionaliteit. Maar ik betwijfel of je nog wel wat had om mee te beginnen. Herinner jezelf, Decepticons. Zeg het met mij. Ubit, ras, rusit, ipravit. Kill, destroy and rule.
There we go. Not melon. I hope you made notes. There will be a test tomorrow. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? All right, I think not melon got the gist of it. Good. What made-up language was that? Belgian. Definitely Belgian. Good. All right, we need to do the output. I mean, I do got what is like 10 or 12% viewership in Dutch, so I can't really insult the Dutch, so I have to insult the Belgians. Do Belgians even show up over here? Wait a minute, analytics overview. Where is the? Is it under? It's under discovery. Let's see. Netherlands 6%. Denmark 3, Norway 3, Canada 4, France 4, Poland 4, Sweden 4. And then Germany 21, USA 18, and 7% from the United Kingdom. But Belgium doesn't show up on here, man. Is Belgium even considered in these distinctions? Does Belgium even have their own IP range? 4% French? Yes. Vlaamish? And there's someone selling a tank in your region? Wait, what? Really? Give me a link. So more than 4 Frenchies? There's a couple of Frenchies in there. I mean, Fire Race in there every now and then. Fallen Angel, of course. And then I'm pretty sure that Tumbling Cell that comes in over here every now and then. Renee is probably French. Wasn't there also... Wait a minute, here. Thingamajig. I do remember another one. Here we go. Ooh. Kettenpanzer, Schwimmpanzer. Ooh, perfect. It's actually not too far away from here. Shit, where's that? And how much is it? Can I buy it? I mean, I just put it like out in the street. I don't even need to lock it because nobody will be able to get in. This is actually, I mean, it's gewerbliche Nutzung. I guess he has it standing around somewhere. Where is it even? Maps. All right, that's where that is. Oh, that's actually really not too far away from here. Sounds like you have a new donation target. Could you imagine that? Twitch streamer asked for donation so he can buy himself a tank. That would be a first time. I mean, I could put it down as a company car, definitely. And it's a chain tank, so it comes with treads. If it would be something like with wheels, you could maybe even get like a street license for it. But with treads, you don't get a street license for treads, man. Oh, is it rubber tracks? Really? Alright, Vollbefahrbarkeit, nur ein paar Kilometer drauf. I don't believe that. War ein Lagerfahrzeug, kein Kriegseinsatz. There's a big fucking gun on that thing, man. It can float. Entmilitarisiert, läuft sofort, ist eine Halle gesichert und kann nur von einer Person gestartet und bewegt werden. Gute Wertanlage mit hohem Potenzial. He's selling it as a money investment. Good. I mean, how to put it? I mean, I think the tank itself will probably not be that expensive, but you know what will be absolutely insanely expensive? The insurance for it. Like every insurance company will be like, you bought a what? Yeah, we're just gonna assume you're gonna hit every car that is in existence out there. Pay extra. Pay like at least double or something like that. All right. It's not getting stolen or damaged easily. That's true, but keep in mind, insurance goes both ways. It's not only for damage against your own car. It's also for damages against others' cars. So that's a thing you do have to keep in mind. Alright, let's put that over there, that put over there. This is gonna be like the weirdest way to get this thing over here under control, but we're just gonna do like this, man. Do tanks even have keys? I don't think so. But then again, it's also, I mean, usually to start a tank, you probably do have to jump through a couple more hoops than just pressing like a start button. Most of them have like mechanical ignitions, where you actually have to go outside and just basically start it up. Because keep in mind, if it's meant for war, it has to be reliable, and a set of keys is probably the easiest thing you can lose in any kind of war situation. Whereas something like a mechanical ignition or something like that, where you actually have to go behind the machine and turn a knob or something like that, or maybe even get yourself like something like a mechanical piston or something you have to push. That's probably how it goes. I know most US military stuff just has a button. And must probably also have a backup button. I mean, that's current stuff, but keep in mind, that thing is like from the olden times. And back then, things definitely were different. Also, let's do this over here a bit more different. Which means we're gonna do like this. We're gonna go, I mean, we want to have like 4 output belts, and then this over here will be the new set of output belts. Actually, we already overdid it. This one over here will already be the new set of output belts. My bad, already overdid it. So you're gonna be like this. Here we go. And you're gonna be like that. Here we go. And then this thing over there. Yeah, we have to redo you real quick. You're gonna be like this. You're gonna be like that. And out, under, out, under. Put you in. Put you in. Here we go. And asking company to sponsor your tank. You know what? I'll put that into my teams right away. Where's my teams? Teams. I'll just ask him right away. I need to do company car. Oh, come on. Put the password in already. What the hell? Okay, type it slow. There we go. There we go. Let's put it in over here. They're probably all off, and they will probably ask about it tomorrow. There we go. Good. Request is out. I mean, worst case scenario, they say no. Actually, I think the worst case scenario would be they say yes, and then I sit there and go like, shit, where the fuck do I park this thing now? Good. And then this over there is going to go the long way. Perfect. Oh, excellent. Look at that underground distance. And then one more over there. One more over there. We could... Nah, it feels like the natural thing to do, to put like a balance over here and a balance over there. But the only thing that these builds are going to be doing over here is they're only going to go into the storage next. So we don't need to balance them over here. It would be kind of ludicrous. Let's also maybe turn on... Are we out of everything? Because we're probably low on stainless steel. Yeah, it's probably also a high chance that we're missing like a bit of everything. Which of course is going to be a bit annoying. Let's have a look at stainless steel production. It should have been picked up by now. Oh, yes. The train over here already went somewhere. The train over here brought stainless steel over to the advanced small parts production over here, which we do need to keep making over here. And it was actually entirely empty, so it was probably a good idea to bring it over here. I'm pretty sure France had some target practice in the shooting field. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely drive it in any kind of private field. You should be able to drive it. All right, and that goes into the motor production. And then the motor production over there is still going fine as well over here. Good. But yeah, we are definitely low on materials. Well, so much for me saying, like, we're doing good for materials. Actually, we don't. But, well, so be it. So let's try to be as cost-effective as we can. Here we go. You over there, you over there, and you over there. Bish, bosh, bish. And then this over here will be the provider for that. Which we already have placed, so we don't have to place it again. Alright, get like 4 of these. Put them over there. Rotate, 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 rotate. Get this over there, just flip it around. And then I'm gonna build it like this, even though it's the wrong way. It just means we have to flip the other one afterwards. And then rotate. Thomas Kenmore, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? And then you go in over there, and you go in over there, and you go all the way over there. Oh, wait a minute. I see it. Good. Yeah, there's still a bit of a gap over here because you are missing. Let's just put you down real quick. Then the rest of this can be put in. And then just get rid of all these trees. Nobody likes them. You're doing math? It's not very fun? Well, it kind of depends on what kind of math you're doing. If it's like statistics, I never really liked statistics. It was always a bit like... And if it's like trying to prove something in mathematics, that was also something I really, really hated. Like... I do remember like every math exam I had in school and in university, the moment I see like a question with like prove the following, I'm just like skip. I'm not going to get the best grade in this exam. I'm going to get like maybe the second or third best grade because I don't do that. At least most of the time, those questions were usually for the people that really wanted to get the best grade. So I still got good grades out of it. But every time it was like here, prove the following that the following statement is true by using like what's it even called in English? In Germany, it was called vollständige Induktion. In English, it's probably called full induction. Is that the thing? I don't even know. But I think it's full induction. Yes. But either way, I'm usually like, yeah, I do know how full induction works. It's basically like show it for 1, show it for n+1, and then get to the conclusion that it works from 1 to n+1 by doing the by doing the complete induction. And that's usually how it sits in my head. But I always struggle with like prove it for 1, fine. Prove it for like n+1, fine, and then get the induction done. You hate this? You literally did this today in the exam? Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. And every time I read about it, and every time I try to learn about it, I always come to the conclusion it's not too bad. It's pretty easy. It's logical. It's straightforward. And then I have to perform on it, and then I just sit there and go like, eh. And then I struggle with it. It's just induction? Okay, it's just induction. And yeah, never mind. Fortunately, you don't have to do it anymore. Yeah, that's the one thing. I mean, it's. I understand why it's important. I understand why it's really, really important in mathematics in general. But you never use it outside of university or school. Never. Never, ever, ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. Unless the only place where you would use it if you're trying to work on something that needs some kind of sophisticated mathematical background behind it. But then again, usually, if you do need something like that, you just hire somebody that has studied mathematics. The average mathematical user will never use it. Never, ever. Like, it's important for things like compilers and stuff like that, because you do have to prove that the compiler is like Turing complete. And as part of the proof of Turing completeness, it's basically in there. But yeah, I would just pay somebody to do that. I do know it's important, but I don't care. Good. But yeah, I also see why it should be a part of every mathematical education, even though you never use it. It's one of those weird things. You will never use it, but it is important. Good. All right, let's put some powers in here so that we at least have some power wires. There we go. Good. That's every math topic for you for like the last 2 years? Yep. And university, it will continue. And then at some point in time, it will just straight up stop. Good. All right. The nitrogen over there is still missing the filtration media. So let's set up the train station over there. And pretty, you made a tool to prove Turing completion back when you was a young engineer. Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, it's definitely important, all right? Filtration media. And proving Turing completeness is important because once you prove Turing completeness, you basically have won in whatever you want to do. All right, filtration media is going to be coming in soon. Do I also see that we do get... I guess we do get some of these loaders in here. I guess we might have just used up all the loaders in our personal pockets, and they're still coming over. I also don't really see any complaints over here via the bot network. So I guess things are coming over, so we don't need to worry about that. Good, let's maybe also call in the salt stations over here, because these boys over here will want to be coming in sooner or later. So that's going to be you over there. You're going to be a salt requester. Where is that thing? 2-8, that's a lab requester. 2-8 salt requester, one of these. And then another one, and another one. And not only that, we do want to order up a decent amount of salt. 24,000 salt over there in each one of these. For this one, we also have to be a little bit more creative with our RS latches, because we do want to make sure that we are only going to start down this bottom procedure if all 3 of these have a sophisticated amount in them. So, yes. And your math prof was like, I will teach you this. You can forget it after the exams, but you need it to pass. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, but let's put some latches in here then. Let's find ourselves a latch. There must be a latch right over there. Yes. And we're probably going to need something like this latch over there. And this time around, each one of these salt requesters gets their own latch. And then we combine these latches over here. We could actually put the latches right... We could put them over here. It's definitely something we could just do. Not quite sure if that's going to be a good idea or not, but we could do something like that. But... Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a downside. We can't connect any kind of red wire to these, because the red wire over here is already like the memory wire. So we can't use red wire as an output over there. We can use green wire. We just have to be a little bit careful over here. Alright. Okay. Bots are bringing this stuff over. That'll be fine. Let's make it over here. We're going to set you if this thing over there is going to be salt. If we can find salt, salt is over there. If salt is more than 16,000, we're going to set you. And over here, if salt is less than 500, we're going to reset you. That is fine. Let's just update you. And let's update you. We're going to need like a new set of power poles just down here. Let's maybe move you down a bit. Like over here. And over there. Maybe move you over a bit. And you over there. And then we need one more somewhere over there. They're a little bit off. But so be it, because we need them all the way over here so that we can connect up to you, to you, to you, and you, and you. And then we go into there. We go to there. We go into there. And we go into there. Good. That will be all the signals that we require. Actually, we require one more signal, and that is gonna be the signal that will be coming from the niobium complex over here, which is on this red wire. Let's maybe put the RS latch for that. Also, somewhere close by. We can just use this thing over there for that. That is niobium complex over there. And we're just gonna put this thing over there as a standalone. And then we're just gonna make it so that we can connect up to this power pole and this power pole. So you connect over there. That thing over there is already set up as it needs to be. And then we just do the green wire into here, and then into there, and into there. Then we've got all the information over here that we need. We do need to make sure that this thing over here is going to be set to niobium plate. Niobium. Where's the niobium plate over there? You over there. And niobium plate over there. Good. We're gonna set you if you are less than 16,000, and we're gonna reset you if you are more than 48,000. So we want to have up to 3 shipments of niobium plate over there. That'll be fine. And then this thing over there will just be filtration media, which is sitting over there. And you over there, you're gonna be filtration media, and that will be over there. Good. Another requirement might be the nitrogen over here. We might want to put the nitrogen over here also in as a requirement. We can do so. We have everything available for that. If we just switch you to nitrogen. If I can type it correctly. Nitrogen. Here we go. And you over there into nitrogen. There we go. We're gonna set you if we are sitting at, say, yeah, just put like the tree in front, because that'll be fine. And we're gonna reset you if you're basically empty. And don't forget to connect the RS latch to the source. Yep. We still need to do that as well. So you over there. That will be these 4. And then you over there. There. Good. So all of these are now connected. And then we need the power switch. The power switch will be somewhere over here. Where's the thing? Over there. Boop. And the copper cable. You go in over there. And can you reach? Eh. My arms are too short. Yeah, let's put one of these over there. Here we go. But if we can reach with the copper cable, we can definitely reach with the green wire. Here we go. And how many is it? It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in total. So you're only going to be enabled if the set signal over there is equal to 6. I think that should be everything. Yeah, 5 over there and 1 for the bottom. Good. So only if we have enough nitrogen over there, we're going to open up. Only if we can make nitrogen, we're going to open up. Also put the prot mods in there. Let's not forget about those. Alright. You still need the connection for your... Oh, it's 7. It's 7. It's 7. We forgot about this thing over there. It's 7. We forgot about the niobium complex. And should that be greater or equal? Nah, we'll go for equal. Equal's fine. Yeah, we got this signal over there, which is hooked up, yes. So 1 over there, 5 over there, 1 at the bottom. That is 7. Good, let's get the niobium complex in. Where is that? That's this stuff. And let's maybe go down over there. Here we go. Not like that. And then you over there, you over there, you over there. Bish, bosh, bish, bish, bosh, bish. Also, just so that I don't forget about it again, let me just drop this in chat real quick. Boop. Shouldn't the nitrogen be isolated? What do you mean by isolated? I mean, this thing over there, this beacon over there is not costing us too much power. It's only 12 megawatts from power. No, I don't think so. This is not like running like an insane power level beacon. This is only 12 megawatts. I don't really care about 12 megawatts. Is that the mixtape? Yeah, that's the mixtape me and Krydex made. If you want to hear me and Krydex rap about Factorio, go listen to that. That will probably be the best advertisement ever. There we go. And we might even use this nitrogen for something else as well. But yeah, the most important part is this place for the needs to be working. And like I said, this thing over here, the beacon does eat 12 megawatts, that's true. But these over here already eat like 4. So the filtration media signal is not so useful, you think? Yeah, but we still want to make sure that, I mean... Yeah, we could technically skip it. You are correct about that. But it's in now. I don't think it will hurt too much. Then again, if we take it out... Actually, let's take it out. Now that I think about it. If we take it out... Then we don't need to be stockpiling too much filtration media over here. And we can... Yeah. Put you over there for a second. Yeah, just remove these. Also, yeah, I see what you mean. I was like, wait a minute. Did I forget something? Yeah, of course we forgot something. Here, you over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. Yeah, that should be fine. Good, because now we should be getting some of these signals. Good, you're filling up with salt. You should already be set. You're set. Yes. No. No, you're not set. I used the green wire over here. And that is fine. We just need to make the cross connection over there as well. Yeah. Because usually we use the red wire for that. But since we already got the green wire over there with the appropriate signal, we're going to use the green one. Did I do that correct over there? I did do that correct over there. And second to last one you hooked up was up to R instead of S. Yep. It should now only be S. It's now only S. So this one is set. This one should be reset. Reset. This one should be set because this thing is empty. This one we don't care. Niobium complex over there is neither. It's neither set nor reset. It might just be that the niobium complex over there is not full enough. Let's change that real quick. Yeah, go to like 20,000. Then you'll be set. And then we go back again up to 75,000. There we go. Good. And now this latch is set. Because we do have more or less more than enough. So when S is 6, what will happen? The switch will be closed. And this thing over here gets power. We're power gating this thing over here. Because these beacons over here, there's like 4 beacons in here. Each one of these beacons eats... Let's just say it's 333 megawatts, just to make it a little bit easier. So this over here is 1.2, 1.3 megawatts of power, gigawatts of power. That would be idle if there's nothing to do over here. Like if these machines over here can't craft, we don't give them power, and we don't want to spend power on beacons that do nothing. There we go. It's daylight saving, more or less. No, niobium complex is connected. Niobium complex is definitely connected because now it's set. There we go. And this one over here should be... What's going on over there? Oh, you're still filling up. Yeah, you're going to be set soon. Once this one over here fills up a bit more, then you're going to be set as well. Good, 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 good. And now it should be fine. But yeah, we will still need a couple of deliveries of salt over here. And the trains are not coming that often. But then again, that's fine. We now got a place over here that's going to be making some more niobium plate for us once we need more niobium plate. Good. The bees. Is that thing done over here by now? The stations and everything. The stations and everything over here is done. We still need to get the Dilmos in. We still need to be sure that we are making the... And that's more or less the thing we're currently waiting on. Yeah, we still did not get any stainless steel over here inside of the main bowl. Without any stainless steel, we can't make the Dilmo pools over here. Without the Dilmo pools, we can't make any of those Dilmos. So how is stainless steel going over here? It's definitely being made, all right. But I see this as an opportunity to update our stainless steel production. So let's make sure that stainless steel over here can be made. And now that we are making the niobium plate over here, we can get some of the niobium plate out of here, and we're gonna just put down a stainless steel maker right over there. Toma, you just saw your name? Yes, which kind of reminds me, Acronymus put the name of the game in, and we should do something about that. Sorry, I got so deep into the game again. Where is he? Where's the little lad? Oh, he's with the bees, of course. There he is. There you go. Give me the tiles. Acronymus. Yeah, let's put you over here with the dingbats. There you go. Don't think about what's done, clever. Yeah, well, power is a bit of an issue in the base. I mean, we're already spending like 44, 45 gigawatts on beacons that are currently running. And, oh boy, that power is going up and up and up and up and up. If all the beacons out there will be running all the time, we would be spending way more power on the base. I mean, we got these power gates everywhere. This thing over there is also power gated. This entire thing over there, power gated. Most of the builds that use beacons are power gated. Some of them we kind of just didn't do because I was lazy. And I always promised I will get back to them. Never did. How far is nuclear? We're gonna do Pi Science 3 first before we do nuclear. If we do need more power, we got this bad boy over here, which we need to hook up still. Because this is gonna be the beaconized oil power plant. And it already got most of the parts in. The only parts that's missing is more or less the big coal power plant that's going to be adjacent to this thing. As well as probably a biomass power plant, because we're going to be hotboxing quite a bit of sap over here. There's so many radars. These are not radars. These are roboports. That's a roboport. It's not a radar. As the oil power plant, it's not really an oil power plant. This thing over here is mostly making kerosene as well as gasoline for crafting. And mostly because, yeah, we should actually focus on you because we're running out of gasoline. And if we do run out of gasoline, then we will run out of power down here. And we might already have an issue with gasoline down here. Yep. We definitely do have an issue with gasoline down there. So let's maybe switch our attention again real quick. So that we can get the gasoline from over here. Because these boys over here are ready and steady to go to make all the gasoline that we want. Good. So what's missing over here? It's mostly missing inputs over here. We're actually not too far away from it. Let's just fly over there real quick. This feels like Chekhov's gun. It's there for a reason. It's more or less Chekhov's power plant. Inspector, hello there. Building defect already? What are the engineers doing? The engineers were drinking German Bubbeljuice And as we all know, German water is made with gas. And they all died because they were drinking mineral water instead of beer, as every engineer would be. Okay, well, this is definitely a couple too many of these, though. Yeah, we can give it a review. Spectre, how you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, so with this we can refill these over here. Let's maybe open these up as well. You're gonna be like an oil requester. We might actually do need to make some more oil providers, as well as some more oil trains. And these two over there are gonna be oil, sand, crushed variety requester. We might also need to do some more oil sands, because I don't think that we can even feed this thing over there. I think this thing over there will not be able to be eating that much in terms of oil. You just don't trust German fizzy water? It says it's carbonated, but it's best that it's fart into the water. Well, it could work. Ah. Good, 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 good. All right. All right. Okay, but let's have a quick recap of this thing. There's this pipe over there. Is that the oil input? That is the oil input. All right, so we got 3 oil inputs over there. That's also why we did this like this. Yes, I remember. All right, so there will be 1 over there. Actually, there's already a pump real close to this. I don't really need. I don't think we need to prevent backflow over here. So that's your oil input over there, and then we're gonna get an oil input over here somewhere. Boop. That's a bit unfortunate. Put you over there, which we combine up with you. And then we're gonna have another oil input further down below, which will be these 2. And that's gonna be this boy over there. Here we go. Here we go. At least that is connected. We still need to connect to the oil sands over here. By the way, this is more or less the exact same power plant as we did, or not exact power plant, but the exact oil refinery is over here. Main difference, we're going to be focusing on kerosene instead of BTX. But this one over here does have some changes. One of them is we're no longer going to be making steam by means of burners. We're going to be making steam by doing the gas-water shift over here with gasoline for liquid nitrogen, for which we do need to seed this with a bit of gasoline so that this over here works. Or we just put down, we can actually probably just put down some steam boilers over here real quick just to start the process. Is it cheaper? Not really. And Zimmy, hello there. It's not cheaper, but this thing over there grows with speed modules accordingly. If you put down oil burners over here, oil burners do not work with modules. I don't think they do. Actually, it's been a while since we checked. But I'm pretty sure oil burners over here do not work at all with modules. Would be great if we could maybe do something. Let's test real quick. Yeah, beacons over there. Yeah, let's move you down there. It's been a while since we checked, so let's give it a quick check. Check. If this works, they would be better, but I don't think, this doesn't look like it's working. The pollution is not being affected. Nothing is being affected over here. I'm pretty sure that these over here do not work with burners. Or with modules. No, they don't. But on the plus side is, this over here grows with the speed modules. As such, if we upgrade all of this, we upgrade these machines accordingly, we upgrade the models accordingly, and the recipe will still get the same amount of steam. It will probably also still cost you the same amount of gasoline over here, because this building over here still requires gasoline to run. We do need a water input over here as well, I just noticed. And yes, the main recipe over here is turning nitrogen, water, and gasoline into liquid nitrogen and steam. The steam over here we use for crafting. And the nitrogen over there we just decompress again, or the liquid nitrogen over here we just decompress again into nitrogen. So we've got this loop going on over here. And then basically water in, steam out, you're done. As for the water over here, we could of course pump it from far, far, far away, but to be perfectly honest, 2 pumps over here are already going to be pushing out something like 600 water per second. And I think that's already more than enough. And if we do need more water, then we just get more water in. There you go. Well, the small white tubes connected to the pipes? The small white tubes. You mean these things over there? That's the tank. This is just a liquid tank. With 2 inputs over here and 2 inputs out of there. And usually you can use this one over there to more or less... I use these more or less as liquid splitters. In a way. Like, if I want to... For example, if I want to get like 4 inputs into like 2, I do something like this most of the time. Seems a bit excessive, but it works. And too bad, Bolt, you won't be able to drive with your little tank. Sieht davor die Betriebsurlaubserlösung, wenn das Fahrzeug keinen hohenlichen Zwecken mehr dient. But it will be my business wagon, man. If it's my business car, it should cover that. Who knows? I'm definitely not gonna buy that. It would be more effort than I mean, if I were a millionaire, I would have already bought it. I would be like, yes, I got my own tank. Screw everybody. If the German Tax Bureau wants to get my taxes, I got a tank. What are they gonna do? Well, worst case scenario, they actually do show up at your doorstep and they come with like an ancient German Panzerschreck or something like that, and you go like, ah, well, good argument. Where do I need to pay? They come with a bigger tank. Would be fun though. Like they come like, all right, we're the tax bureau. We definitely have more money than you. We're just gonna come with a bigger tank. And you go like, I didn't plan for that. There's also nice for small storage in places. Yeah, 25k is a decent storage over there. Actually, it's 30k even. They got planes. I think coming with a plane over is harder than coming over with a tank, but so be it. All right, but we still need to put in the crushed oil sands over here, as well as the crushed oil sands over there. You also need more water, which we kind of neglected. How did I neglect this water over there? You need like 100 water, 200 water per second at a crafting speed of 6. That is going to be 1,200 water per second for both of these together. That's a lot of water. This will compensate for that. But once we upgrade this, we would require more water. Don't do that. Oh, God. Well, then. Now we know. Yeah, and we do need to get the pots over here for these parts over there. For you. And for you. Yeah, that was correct. Good. More water. More water is more good. Well, then. I don't think anything else over here requires water, so it should be fine. Hashtag make tanks road vehicle. Even if you would have a driver's license that was covering the vehicle, you would not be able to have an operating license for the vehicle itself, so it would not be allowed on the streets. But how about I joined the Technical Hilfswerk and I got a tank? They do require that sometimes, right? Right? Just join the THV and go like, hey, guys, I'm bringing a tank. That would work. I think it would as well. And we only use it for woodworking. Yes, to clear roads if things go bad. There we go. All right. All right. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of an issue. Let's do that right away, because if that oil train over there is not going to be delivering oil to the power plant anytime soon, then we're going to have big issues. Yeah, let's just do this quick and dirty real quick. There you go. The vehicle will be given to the THV as well. Ow. Oh, that kind of sucks. Alright, and we're missing some signals over there, which also means that this train over there can't leave right now. And actually, this one over here can be standard rail signals. Alright, alright. And farmer vehicles are sort of tanks? Definitely. Don't you ever underestimate a farmer vehicle, man. Those things are powerful. Alright, I think we're also missing signals over here. Yes, we are. Well, at least we're missing signals and these two over there. Good, so we can at least provide this whole place over here with a bit of input. And then the only thing we need to do is to make sure that you get your crushed oil sands and you get your crushed oil sands. The inputs will be coming from over here. The middle part over here should be thick enough that we can put in a couple of belts. How much do we need over here in total? We need like 0.66 over here per second. Times 6, that is something like 3.6 per second. And over here, we're gonna need 0.4 per second. Times 6, that's 2.4 per second. The amount of oil sands that this place over here needs is actually not too great. So we could go with a single belt. What was it? 3.6, 7.2... 4.8, that is going to be exactly 14 per second. 12 per second. I can count. Good. So maybe have a split over here and have a split over there. You go into there, you go into... You go in there, you go in over there. 1, 2, 5 and a quarter. Add the 3, subject to 4. Don't forget to carry the 5. And you'll be fine. You're going over there. You're going over there. And then you over there. You over there. And you over there. Yeah, we're doing it like this. Good, that's one input basically done. Okay, this cliff has to go. And we're gonna be filling you up from both sides over there. Here we go, here we go. That's done. Oh, we do get all the oil sands over here. Maybe we do got a better oil sand production than I thought we had. Never mind then. This is great. How about oil? Did we get another oil delivery? No, you're currently going to a requester. You're probably going to the more important requester, which is this one over there. But yes. Alright, and then we can do the same similar belt over there, going downwards over there. And then another belt going down over here and going over there, which will be the same as this one, upside down again. So let's make the upside down part over here again. And then we're gonna be good for this one as well. Alright. You know the drill? Not like this. Here we go. Here we go. Something like this. You go in over there. We split off from over there. You go in like this. And you go underground to the next area. If we can find an underground. There we go. One, please. And then we split you off over there. You go to the left. And you go to the right, get the loaders in. There's one over there. Bish, bosh, bosh, bish. Rotate. Let's pick you up real quick. Rotate. Wait. You were over correct. Alright, and then we just take the whole thing over there again. Place you over there. And then we just need to connect up the belts. Alright. What does the clock say? Okay, it's almost 10 p.m., which is great. Like, sharp on 10 p.m., I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and this time we're going to actually use our ad break for that. Because normally we kind of forget that ad breaks are a thing. This will actually work as intended. I'll take it. I'll take it. And then you over there. Here you go, like this. Okay, can we maybe move you down by one more? There we go. Toothpaste ads. Oof. Remember, 9 out of 10 dentists approve of this toothpaste, and the other one is just fucking around. Good. And with this, we get all of the oil sands in. Now, we're still missing a big part over here. One part is going to be, of course, the output, for which we need to place quite a bit of stations over here, because what will our output be? It's going to be natural gas, it's going to be gasoline, it's going to be kerosene, it's going to be petroleum gas, it's going to be naphtha, bitumen, acid gas, and I think that's it. That's going to be the main output. So that's already 7 over there. And then we're also going to get an output over there for Nextlet, as well as tailing dust. Good. But do they ever find out? Who knows? Good. And that does require a bit of construction. And then we also need to do something with all of the sap over here. Now, like I said, I already said on Sunday, we're no longer going to be doing things like this over here, like we did over here. And at some point in time, I will be removing this one over there as well. We're no longer going to be trying to recycle steam like this. We could, of course, if we really wanted to, try to recycle steam like this back into the oil refinery. But I think even that would cause more of an issue than just putting it into a pipe and sending it off. I might actually, and now that I think about it, it might maybe be the better idea to try to recycle it at least like that, to get at least the steam production over here a bit slowed down. Do we have an option for that? Not really. This just goes straight into there, and there's a lot of pumping going on over here. Definitely a lot of pumping. I mean, we could inject it over here and over there. We do have the space for it. It would be such a waste to not do it like that. And we can easily place all of these steam boilers right over there. And then just instead of turning it into power, we turn it into... We don't even need to use it for all of the steam power. We could just use it for maybe a couple of these. Well, we will see. Also, there is a metric fuck ton of trees over here. There we go. Make sure that these trees over here do not exist no more. That should already help. That was a bit close. Ooh. Okay, it's fine. Oh. My bad. Alright. Let's turn off the personal robot port real quick so that we... Is this in range? This is all in range. So take care of all of these trees, please. So that we don't need to, so that we don't have to pick up all of the trees. And then starting from over here, we will start to get our output stations. Let's maybe give it a little bit more space like this. Because I think we will have to put down a couple of pipes over here going left, right, and stuff like that. And then we just go for the liquid providers. And we start putting them over here. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Huh. We don't need to landfill yet. We were very lucky up there, but maybe let's go pick up some landfill. The Call of the Wool gardening tools. It's the best gardening tool ever. I mean, you could also use the flamer, but if you already have buildings close by to the flamer, then you will most likely just break stuff you already have, which is just gonna not be good. Alright, alright. And let's maybe also go back to the mall real quick. And if we're already going back to the mall, and we're gonna get a resupply there, then I might as well also do my bathroom break a little bit early. So let's do that. Let me also then prepare for here, because then we just need to add this thing over there, and then we're good to go in a second or two. With the flame we can break stuff. With the nuke, it's definitely not happening. Nah, we never nuked ourselves. Never, ever, ever. Never happened. Absolutely never. Lies. If you ever see like a nuke in the middle of the base where there were biters there. There were definitely biters there. There was a biter nest we cleared out ages ago. Like ever since we had nukes. Like there's definitely no nuke over here, which luckily enough didn't break too much shit. Alright, let's get some landfill and let's get some materials in here. There we go, press this button so that the bots can service us. I'll take a quick bathroom break, I'll be right back, and then we hopefully will be continuing working on those bees, if we don't forget again. Also, and we're going to take a look at stainless steel right after, so be right back. Here we go, here we go. Good, good, good. Also, you're going to the kitchen. Also, since the bot is back, we also have things like this again. Where is it? Good. And this fizzy body always for later. Put you over there. For later. Good, 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 good. Both fix the bots? Yes. Like I said, I had a terrible Monday and I wanted to prioritize on the important things. So I prioritized on the important things. Good, 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 good. The bots have not even picked up... What the fuck, man? What have these bots been doing? Nothing is done in here. Are they coming in from super far away? I think they're just coming in from super far away, man. Alright, stainless steel. Did we already get our shipment of stainless steel? How is stainless steel doing over here, at least? In the old stainless steel place? The old stainless steel place over here is still going fine. This train is about to leave. If it will leave, will it go over here? How many hours did you spend on Minecraft today? Not any. I don't think that the train will be going over here. This one should be... Oh, it's still open. Never mind, he will be going over here. Good, good, good. Like I said, I'm kind of focusing a little bit more on Factorio these last couple of days. Mostly because we kind of want to get done with Pi sooner or later. Alright, alright. Well, we still have to wait a bit more. Fixing chatbots. It was actually a very easy fix. It was one of those tasks that were like so easy, I was not even motivated to think about it. And that's a bit of an issue sometimes. Sometimes you got like a task where you just go like, yeah, this is very easy to do. I'll just do it later. And then later never comes. It's such a stupid thing. It didn't even require any kind of development work or anything like that. It's just like, I just need to click some buttons. I'm like, I can't be asked. I just can't be asked. And then today, I finally pressed a couple of buttons and it just worked instantly again. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Pom, 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 pom. Alright. Yeah, you got everything you need. You got everything we need. We still do need that initial steam over here to kick this whole thing off, but that'll be fine. And the other thing we're missing over here, let's do that via remote real quick. We do need the gasoline feedback because there's a gasoline intake over there and there's a gasoline output over there. And that still needs to be connected. So let's put you over there. Did I really do that over there? I did it down here, and there's water in there now. Why is there water in here? Oh. Because there is... It's connected over there? Okay, we need to fix it once we're down there. There's also water all the way over there, because there's water over there. There is... Ah, I see why. We put the pipe down over here, which went like a little bit of a wiggle way over there, and then we connected over to the water pipe over there. Guilty looks at work tickets. Yeah, well, at work I'm a little bit more consistent about it. I mean, whenever I've got a ticket I don't want to do, I just send it to the outsourcing team and I just go like, here, I have a task. Do this for me, please. And our outsourcing team is great. They're always hungry for jobs, and they go like, here, just do this for me, please. If you want to work more, here, do this. All right, I'm not quite sure on what kind of bots we're waiting on over here, but I don't want to wait on them anymore. Here we go. So let's just go. The only downside is because our outsourcing team is so good, I also sometimes have to fork over tasks I actually want to do myself. But then again, they do good work, so it's great. It is great. Once the outsourcing teams, you can write work on Jira ticket for me. I sometimes just want an outsourcing team for the teams we're working with, because sometimes they're just not really thinking, I think. Especially when they're working on Jira tickets. Like the amount of times that people just don't know how to work Jira tickets, it's just impressive, man. Use Fiverr. I don't think I can do that because there's gonna be a couple of NDAs in the way. I mean, I'm currently having a bug report that already looped on itself once, where it was just like, here, I've analyzed the ticket, I came to this conclusion. We need to take a better look at this so that we can move on. So I assigned it to the next team, and then that team is a bit stupid, by the way. The team comes over and goes like, yeah, there's nothing going wrong over here. We don't see any issue. The first camera startup was correct. And I'm just looking at them and going like, dude, didn't read the ticket. It's not about the first camera startup, it's about the third camera startup. See these logs over there? You have to look at those. Not at the first startup, at those. Compare the timestamps, you idiots. And then they go like, oh, okay, we're gonna take another look at them. And then they take a look at them, and they go like, yeah, you're correct. Something is going wrong over there. We need to assign it to this team so that they can work on that. And that other team is also a bit stupid, because they come around again and go like, yeah, we looked at the logs and we can see the first startup didn't fail because of any reason, so it's not our issue. Please have it back. And again, I come around and go like, dudes, no. It's the third camera start, not the first. Check it again. And then they go like, oh yes, you're correct. There is something going on over there. And just like, why? Reading is hard. They never read. They never read. Like whenever I work on tickets, people usually come around and they just never seem to be reading. But yeah, and then basically the ticket got pushed around a bit more, and then they came back to me and were like, yeah, your team needs to analyze this more because we found the following findings. And I'm like, dude, those are the exact same findings I put in at the beginning of the ticket. I'm not analyzing this anymore. And now the ticket is stuck. I just pushed it for escalation. Where I was like, no, I will not work on this ticket no more. I've done my analysis. It's at the beginning of the ticket. If they want to analyze it again, I will not do it. Let the escalation manager take care of it. And usually those guys are pretty decent at it. But the ticket is not really in high priority, so it will probably take a while before they even get to it. But they usually then read up the whole thing and they go like, yep. Everything is pretty clear to me. Why is the other team not doing the job? And I'm like, I don't know. It's not my issue. I did my part. But yeah, the amount of times that tickets just not get read correctly, it's impressive. It's really impressive. Or even better, and that's also one of the things that happens way too often. Any kind of bug report comes in, and people just like are like, all right, we're gonna take a look at it. And then they at least they do go through the layers and they go like, okay, what does this layer do? Is this layer working correctly? Yes, no, maybe. Next layer after that, etc., etc., etc. Okay, this one was actually correct. And then at some point in time, they come up to our component, and then they just go like, oh yeah, I can see in this log message over here, it says error. It's your issue now. And then they just immediately dead up stop. I'm like, what the fuck, man? What is this error you're talking about? And then the error is something like could not connect to the Wi-Fi service or something like that. And I'm just like, dude, this has nothing to do with the camera stream. What the fuck? Yes, it is an error, but it's not an error in this context. And Proversmeer, did you already tell you that your current Factorio setting is at 3,574 minutes? You mean your current Pi game, or? I mean, if that's your current Pi game, it's almost 60 hours. So you're going through it quite fast, which is great. Here we go. Here we go. Did you sleep? Oh, wait, your current one? Oh, wait a minute. It runs for almost 60 hours non-stop? I see. I see. Alright, alright. We also got all that landfall ready to go. We definitely do need these boys over here for some refueling and some initial construction work. And let's place you over there. But the best thing is still gonna be, like, it's now gonna be May soon. And the month of May, usually nobody works at all because there's so many national holidays in Germany in the month of May that basically everybody's gonna be on vacation. Alright, alright. Here we go. And even parts of our team are going to be on vacation in May. Like, a lot of people are just going to be like, nah, we're not going to be here. Why? Alright, collect all of these. And then at least we can get this construction over here done. Now, connecting all these liquid pipes over here, now that's going to be a bit tricky. And now to think about it, it would almost make sense if... Oh, we still got the time for that. Sorry. Cancel that. Pick it all up again. Well, it's not that much. But, yeah, we're going to have to fill these things up. And if you kind of think about it, it would make a lot of sense if we just stagger these a bit. So if we go for the providers over here, which used to be over here, if we just go down by 1, then we can just get all the pipes done over here in this little area. So you go down over there as well. And you go down over there as well. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that is 7. It will be the Black Forest, May. Nice. It might still be snowing. I mean, it was snowing over here in the Black Forest, like, over the weekend. Got a lot of complaints about that, where people like was like, I had to walk my dog in the snow, man. It's April. What the fuck? The last one is 2 off? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Boop. There you go. There you go. Let's do something like this. Good. Now they're a little bit staggered. It still looks kind of nice, actually. I thought the power poles would be more of a mess, but this looks nice. This is really, really nice. And then we can just consolidate all the pipes over there, and we just put them like in, pump, 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 all the way over there. No worries whatsoever. Did we somehow manage to build the old stations over here? We did. What the hell? We need these. That's requester shit. We need these. There we go. There we go. These over here are a little bit more UPS friendly. And they do come with fuel. Here we go. Good. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that this power line over there is gonna go down over here somewhere. So that we can put in the rubber port, which will be sitting over here somewhere. Let's place you right over there. That's fine. Good. Good, 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 good. And then this view over there will be sitting a little bit more over here. To keep you maybe on the same level, let's put you right over there. But we do need power. You, and you. And then finish off these parts over there as well. You over there, and you over there. Good. And that looks nice. Looks like a nice flush over there. Lovely. All right, we are gonna have some issues with these liquids over there. Are we gonna have issues? I'm actually not quite sure. We're gonna have, yeah, actually we're gonna have 3 distinct output pipes per liquid, so we could easily combine them up in a pie tank like this first, and then we're gonna push them over here. That's still gonna be a little bit more creative work, but I think it will be fine. If you got idle bots, you're not using them right. Yeah, we got more enough bots going around. I mean, we always have idle bots because we keep a lot of bots. Actually, we got 2,871 construction bots again. And these are all Mark II bots. There's still the occasional Mark I bot flying around, I think. I don't see them that often anymore. We can do the calculation, actually, because we made a total of 2,960 bots in total over there. And we got about 50 in our pocket, and we lost a couple of them. So I'm not quite sure if there's still like a Mark I bot flying around. Maybe there's, who knows? But in my opinion, I think all the Mark I bots, for at least the construction bots, should be picked up. But there might still be one around here somewhere, just like bumbling around. And can you lose a bottom pie? Nuking it. Getting eaten by spitters, because I kind of forgot to pick up the spitters, or to blow up the spitters over here. When we were building something over there. There's probably a nuke over there somewhere. But yeah, nuking it usually does it. Nuking it usually does the trick. Alright, let's get these liquids under control. Let's maybe start with the BTX over here. And actually, we also have this space over here, which we can use for liquid filtering, or consolidation is probably the better word. So let's start with the BTX over here, which will be going in over there. Which means you're going to get a power pool like this over there. One from the bottom, one from the top. Let's get the BTX in. On the BTX pipe is this one, which means you go into you. And can we just extend you? We can. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, there's already a pump over there. Great. And then we're gonna need this lad. That's the other BTX pipe. Perfect. And then BTX comes together over here. And then we can move one over. Let's maybe just go for... Let's just pick one of these. Like this one over there. We have to do all of them regardless. So if we just pick one of them, it'll be fine. And if we move you out a little bit more, then we can at least place you, say, over there. You'll be this one, and this one. That is going to be the middle pipe. This one is going to be the acid gas. So, over there. It's going to go all the way over there. It's going to go all the way over there. Combine up you. And then we're going to have you. We can also go backwards a bit, actually, now to look at this. Not only forwards, we can also go backwards, because we still got even more space the other way. So, for example, this one over there. If we just go back a bit, we can place you over there, in, out. And let's place you over there to at least keep you a little bit equal. This thing over there is gonna be, what are you? That one is petroleum gas. All right. Which is coming from over here. Wait a minute. This one was not a good choice. This one was bad. This one is already like the bottom anchor. So let's not do you. Also, there's an extra pump over there somehow. We need to work with these over here. We can place one over here, but then we can't place the pump. We can place one over there, but we're not going to place a pump. Some of these will probably be consolidated over there. And then this thing over there. This one we can move back a bit. Maybe a bit more than the other ones. Just put you over there, and then we do this. And then maybe move you back like a little bit more. So we can place the pump over there, and the pump over there. What is this thing over there? This thing over there is going to be this pipe, that pipe, this pipe, that pipe, this pipe. Oh boy, where are you coming from? That is gasoline. That is the gasoline. Really? That's the gasoline? No. Really? No, it's bitumen. It's bitumen. Sorry. This one is bitumen. Good. But doesn't really matter too much, because we already know that this one will be this pipe. So move you back. In you go. You're done. And that will be this pipe right over there. Move you back. And you're done. Good. If we go for the middle part still, this is still middle part. Right? Yeah, this is still middle part. So we could just make another one, say, right over there. Move you back by 2 or something like that. Let's place you over there. And then input. Yeah, that'll work. Which one is this one? This one over here is going to be... That is kerosene. Nice. Also need to make sure that we got some power over there. Put you over there. So, kerosene from over here. This is going to be the pipe that is going to be 1 over this, which is exactly this pipe over there. Which will be you. You go in there. That's you. And then we go to the bottom side over there. Boop. which is going to be the pipe that is one over you, which is you. And there we go. That is connected. Then we got these two pipes over here, which we can't really do much right now. We got this pipe over here, which is a bottom pipe. We don't care about this one. We need to focus on these pipes over here. We could maybe get one in over here still. If we pull you a little bit further back and we just place like a... We can place a pump over here. Wait. A pump over here. There. Move you back here and there. This'll fit. Good, and that is the one again over the... It actually doesn't really matter what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, it's going to be something. And for this one, it's going to be you. Here we go. Here we go. And then we'll figure out what it is once we start this machine up. And for you, it's going to be you. Alright. And then what do we have remaining? Two pipes over here. Actually, we need to check you. This is top machine. So... two pipes. Why are you still open? Because you are... Wait. I think I did the boo-boo. I definitely did the boo-boo. As long as you didn't mix them, I mixed them. I just mixed them. One of these is wrong. Because you over there. You need to be connected to this one. That is correct. This one's correct. Wait, is that one correct? Yeah, no, this one, and this one. However, this pipe over here exists, which is the pipe one above the bottom one, which is this. Oh, wait, it still exists over here. Never mind. I just didn't see it. It's over there. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. So where do we get you in then? Well, technically, think about it. There is some space over here. We're just going to move you down a bit. Let's move you away for a bit. And actually, now that I think about it, you could stay because you were perfect. There we go. And this one is the one that is one above this pipe over here, which is you. Yeah, you don't connect. Well, you get one over there then. Alright. Ah. Well, we have to mush you over by one. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then you over there, you're gonna be the one that is gonna be connecting. I see it. It is right over there. It's gonna be you. Good. And then we only got these two middle pipes over here left. Which is also the two middle pipes over there and the two middle pipes over there. I kind of want to get it into this space over here still. We could do one over here. We'll just have to move one of these. We can actually just remove one of these. I don't think it matters too much over here. There we go. And this one over there is going to be the bottom of the duo. Which is this one over there. Uh-oh. What do you mean? No, you're definitely the same liquids over here. Oh, yeah, you got some water in you. We still got that issue further down. Pom 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 pom. You got that issue with you there. That's your issue. So let's just cut this real quick. Yeah. And now it should be fine. Yep. Which is also this one over there, which goes into you. And then the only one that's over is you. I mean... That'll work, right? Sure, it looks a bit off. It looks a bit weird, but it gets the job done. That's the important part. Which one is this one? Oh. We have to cut on so many of these. There we go. There we go. Cut now, fix later? Yeah. I mean, we can definitely cut some of these sap plantations over here. Or nudge them around. Yeah. Like, we can place you back over there. That'll be fine. We can place you back over there. That'll be fine. And this one will probably just never be replaced. Here we go. And this will also never be replaced. Perfect. And then over here, we just do something like this. And we're good as well. Perfect. Then we don't need this space over here to do all the mixing and matching over here. The only thing we need to do over here is to get all of these outputs over here, move them over, and get them in. Which means we're going to have an underground over there. We're going to have an underground over there. An underground over there. One over there. And one over there. We're missing an underground over here. Or a pump over there. And an underground over there. And an underground over there. And that's all the ones we need. And you recently used Pyoker for the first time? Now you can't without pushing buildings around anymore? Oh, I see. Yeah, I usually use blueprints for that. Blueprints usually work quite well. Picker. Yeah. But I can see some benefits in pickers, especially if you got like already a whole bunch of stuff inside of the building that you maybe don't want to delete or vent. Especially things if you think about like molten salt and stuff like that. Yeah. Alright. Let's maybe get all of these pipes again in. Wait a minute. No, it's. Are we off by one? Was it always? It was always like this over here. Yeah, because it's gonna be this one, and this one. That's a tree over there. That's a tree over here, and then there's two over there. Good. Let's build this in reverse, and then we try to make this somehow nice. Good. Alright. Now we should maybe also put the train rails down over here. I'll do that. You have 7 stations with 8 outputs? Was it 8 outputs? Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You are correct. Maybe we forgot one. I think I forgot the bitumen one, actually. Oh, man. No worries. We'll just place another one over there. There you go. We still got the space for it. Alright. No, this is gonna be weird, man. Wait a minute. Okay, let's do you first. And let's maybe keep them. Yeah, if we keep them aligned, it'll be fine, I guess. Is this really where you go? No, you go over there. And then we got you over there. Which you align with over there. Oh, it's gonna be weird. So you'll be over there, yes. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. Alright, let's maybe align them up over here first. So that we have them all ready and available over here. You'll be like this, and then you get one over there, and you go over there. And you'll be over there, and you'll be over there. And we can already immediately tell we're missing one over there. It's gonna be this one. Good. Well, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. And then these over here have to match up over there. And these over there need to match up over there. So... Well, what we can do over here right away we can just give him a bit of a tilt. Right? Yeah, you over there. You over there. You over there. And then you over there and you over there. Good, 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 good. And then you go down. You go over there. You go down. You go over there. You go down. You go over there. This looks so much nicer than the old refinery. Oh, misclicked. There you go. Good. And then you all the way down over there. And in you go. And then you all the way over there. And in you go. Fenring! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the upgrade of the refinery. With actually somewhat nice pipes this time around. I'm amazed. I don't know how I did it. There's not that much spaghetti in there even. Good. Look at that. This is a bit messy. I get it. But because this is messy, this is beautiful. It's basically like any kind of makeup. This is like your skin. That's the makeup. Good, 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 good. You got a mod for all the pipe connections to check if they're all properly connected? No. We're failing like men. Like, if there's a problem with any of these connections, then we just go like, yep, we fucked that. Alright, there we go. Like, if something is broken in here, then something is broken. Then we just live with it. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be fine. Good. We do need the radar over there because we were kind of lacking vision over there. So let's place the radar in here somewhere. Here you go. If that's the makeup, what's those atomic bombs leftover spots? That's skin cancer. Measure once, cut 10 times. Nah, this is. I mean, we already made this one thing over here once. I did do some changes over here. Like in here, you can see that all the pipes over here are somehow going through the middle. Like they're all going through the middle layer over here. For this one, I kind of moved them a little bit more out to the sides. So things are going down first and then down the lane. If you put them all in the middle over here, it's just going to be an absolute chaotic mess of pipes. So, last station's not connected? Oh, you mean, yeah, at the top, I see it. There we go. But at least we now technically could make this thing run. No, we're still missing some stuff. Should have probably placed those over there. We're missing two important things. Catalysts to this. We need one over here for the titanium tetrachloride, and we need one over here for the titanium tetrachloride, and we need one over here for the tin chromium alloy. So we need two requesters for that. So let's put those in real quick. 2 8 requesters, and we can keep them over here. This is nice in the middle now, I think. So let's align you with that one. 1, 2. Good. Pom 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 pom. Hey, just do something like this, and it'll be fine. That's why we brought all the landfill with us. Here we go. And the good thing about the catalyst is we don't really need that much of it. It's like just going to be something that we just need to be pushing in every now and then. All right, all of this can go. And then you go around the corner. Here we go. Here we go. All these bots are trying to pick up the locks from my pockets. That's fine. Good, 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 good. Remember the signals for the 2 last stations? I think I just did. Maybe not at the top. Nah, the top is missing all the signals. There's like no signal whatsoever at the top. Now, we can't click on Alt. Hope we can click and hold and maybe miss it. There we go. That'll be fine. And there are actually signals over here. I missed those. Oh, are there signals everywhere over there? Yes, there are. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let me guess over here as well. No, over there not. Perfect. 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 Good. 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 We got radar coverage over there as well. Everything over there is connected. Everything can start to fill up. Now, there's going to be, of course, one change sooner or later. We do need a deep storage for things like kerosene and for gasoline, because we have a deep storage over here for the gasoline as well. And we do want to make a deep storage for the gasoline. You know, if those blueprints for the liquid stations, but not for the solid stations? Yes. Also, the solid stations over here has not been updated yet. The liquid station has been updated because there's been some changes in here, especially with pump behavior, which is great. But yeah, let's put you down and let's put you down. You over there. Black Hawk. Yeah, you're gonna go down. You're gonna be titanium. You're gonna be titanium. TCl4. Titanium tetrachloride. There we go. And you over there, you're gonna be tin chromium. So that's gonna be SN. Is it in like that? Yeah, there it is. Tin chromium. Good, 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 good. And we only need one belt for this. One coming out from over there. And one belt coming out from over there. Pick you up. Pick you up. And these can go the long way around. Yeah, let's go all the way down. We go all the way over. Same for over there. There we go. Gives us also a little bit more belt buffer. That's going to be fine as well. Provider for the Nexalit? Nexalit? What Nexalit? We don't need Nexalit over here. Yeah, that was the wrong thing to pick up. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, and let's start building this in reverse over here, because we are... Oh, provider for this Nexalit. Yes, 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 yes. Also for the... Yeah. And doesn't zinc have a chemical symbol ZN? Why would it be SN in pipe? Because it's SN. The zinc is SN. Tin... No, wait, that's zinc. Wait, tin chromium. Not zinc chromium. Tin chromium. Ah. I probably said zinc. My bad. But it's definitely tin chromium. Yeah, but tink... Tink. Tink. Tin and zinc definitely have a very similar name. So let's just call it Tink and we're fine. Alright, you go like this. Yeah, we don't need undergrounds over there. We just go around. And then we stop over here somewhere. Do we got... No. No. There's no power whatsoever over there. We're going to use a small pole over there. There we go. Small auxiliary pole. There we go. And fast inserters are going to be enough. We don't need anything else than fast inserters. I mean, the recipe over here is going to go for 4 seconds. We're going to cross speed of 6. So we're going to do the recipe 1.5 times per second. A fast inserter is fast enough for that. There we go. There we go. I think you can start a job at Deutsche Bahn. No, then the trains will be coming on time, man. That would be horrendous. You know how much money the Deutsche Bahn would be losing if the trains would be on time? They would go like bankrupt in minutes. Here we go. And of course, we built this a bit the weird way around, but that's fine. Because this is going to be the, whatchamacallit, the titanium. And this over here is gonna be the tin chromium. Good, which needs to be in here. Perfect. How do we do it over here? We just go underground like this, and then we're just gonna have to insert those right over there. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Well then, this is a lot of bee work, alright? We're working on the bees. Bees. This is definitely the bee power plant or something like that. There were intentions to be done to be working on the bees. Absolutely. Good. Alright. Alright. I'm actually a little bit surprised. Is there nobody coming over here yet? No, there's nobody coming over there yet. So we could still flip it around because there's no power there yet. So let's flip it around then. Then this over here will be a little bit less stupid. Good. So this is going to be the tin chromium. And the other one is going to be... So let's put you over there for a second. Copy. Wait. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Here we go. And now it's the other way around. What is the burn value of bees in the biomass power plant? That's a good question, actually. What happens if we throw an arc quad into a biomass machine? Nanocraft usage. Wait, what's over there? We get 10 biomass per bee. I mean, you can make a bee-powered power plant, definitely. Good. Nah, we want to make some honey, because we can turn the honey into ethanol, and we need the ethanol to do nuclear power. So, technically, we're turning bees into power. Because we need the bees to make the ethanol, to make the sugar, to do nuclear power. Alright, and then, yes, we need the two providers, of course. One for the tin chromium. Not for the tin chromium. One for the nextlet, and one for the tailing dust. Yeah. That should be fine. The ethanol is to make the nuclear scientists drunk to do their work? More or less. Well, actually, we do need it as part of the refining step in nuclear processing. Though it could be that the engineers that came up with that step only put it in there so that they always have access to ethanol. That's definitely something I would be doing, man. And leftover wax to the charcoal briquettes? Yep. That's also very true. Here we go. Alright. You over there. Just a couple of train stations. Here we go. Let's hope that these lads over here will be showing up soon. We probably do need another one of you. Like somewhere. Let's make you straight. Like this. One over there. Like this. Somewhere over there. So that we have a little bit more logistic range. Put you down like that. Put you like that. By the way, I was kind of looking into some Steam games today, and I kind of noticed that there's gonna be a new Commandos game coming out soon. I'm kind of looking forward to it because I do remember Commandos quite well. And if you don't know what Commandos is, ooh, I do hope it will be coming out soon, man. All right, where is the other place we need? There we go. This one over there. So you over there, you're going to be making tailing dust and raw excellent, and you over there, you're just going to be making tailing dust. All right, how much is this going to be? Do you have the entry signals on those last stations? Yep, definitely. I mean, there's a train coming over here. Oh, wait, yeah, not for this one, but yeah, there is already a train over here. Let's put it like that. And the other lad, he's still driving over. He'll be here shortly. Alright, you over there. The crafting speed of 6. You're technically going to be making 6 raw nexolite per second. That is a lot of raw nexolite. I mean, we can at least shuffle a little bit of this together. And if you think about it, wait a minute. This will go up and over. We got a total of 6 of these. Perfect. So, you go this way. That way, and this way. We will be sorting out the tailing dust over here at the end. So, this will be mixed up to this point over there. And then you over there, we're going to do the output priority on this side. And then this was going to be like the tailing dust. Good. And then you go this way, and you go that way. These over here are also going to be making tailing dust, but these are going to be making tailing dust at a slower rate. It's 0.8 per second. At the crafting speed of 6, that's 4.8 per second. That's basically 15 over there, and another 15 over there. Shit, that is quite a bit. So... yeah, I guess that will be 2 dedicated belts of tailing dust. Sure. And not over there, because there's pipes over there, so we're going to put you over there. Commander's Origins? Yes. I was looking at it and I was like, let's see if I can get the key for that, because it looks interesting. Also, I kind of missed the Green Beret, man. Like, in the original Commandos, the Green Beret had this little shovel, and he would be like, alright, I need to hide. Shovel, shovel, shovel. Puts the shovel on him, and just sits there and waits for the enemy to come. And then he just waits for people to come close, and then he just stabs them. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have the underground over there. But over here, we can... yeah, oof, this is also gonna be... actually, it's gonna be fun over there. This one's gonna be a little bit easier. We even have a gap right over there. Look at that. Good. And the only reason why I noticed that was I was playing some Tropico yesterday, because I was feeling like a bit like I want to play some Tropico, and every now and then I play some Tropico, and I noticed a poster of Tropico, and I was like, wait a minute, is that the Green Beret? And then I'm like, wait a minute, are they coming up with another Commandos games? And I was like, yep. There's gonna be a new Commandos games, though it kind of looks a bit of a reimagining of the original missions. Because I kind of recognize some of the settings. Which will be fine. If they just remake it a little bit, that would be great, man. Alright. Let's maybe move you out of the way. Let's put you over there. And then, well, here we go. Zip. 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 At least we're still above the signals. Let's maybe straighten out you a bit. Just so it looks a little bit nicer. Here we go. And then we move you down a bit, and then it's gonna be like all the way to the end. Yeah, I kind of wanted to place these probably a little bit further down or further up, but I think it's fine. If it's going all the way like this, so be it. All right, and then one connection over there. And 3 connections over there. Here we go. In. Good. Let the bots do the rest over there. We do need like one of you over there. Let's place you over there so that the other bots can do this. And then we do the same thing over there from the bottom side over there. So let's get some more belts in. A new Commanders expansion, Factorio expansion, and finished Pi? Yeah, we're gonna have to find some time for that, man. But that's also the reason why we're kind of focusing a little bit more on Pi. Or we're gonna be focusing a little bit more on Pi again. Just to get some shit done, man. Because, oof. And there's still so much to do. Here we go. You over there, you over there, you over there. And then over here, we're gonna do it like this, that, and this. This is gonna be a mirror. And I guess over here, we're going to do the same thing over there with you over there. you over there, and you over there, if we hit it correctly. And if we can reach. Oi! Thank you. Good. Through the gap over there. No. Alright, I'll guess we're just gonna be ghosting this then. Good, you go like this. You go like that, and then bish, bosh, bish, bosh, bish. We could have maybe copy-pasted it down from the other place, but it could also be the case that the copy would be weird, because it's definitely have to be mirrored and stuff like that. We're just gonna do it like this real quick. It'll be fine. Apple priority over there, on this side over there, with the tailing dust. Here we go. You go like this. You go like that. Yeah, it'll fit. It'll be a bit weird, but it'll fit. There we go. And then... We're gonna do something stupid over here. And it's gonna be really, really stupid. Here we go. There you go. I just dislike putting undergrounds into undergrounds. It's just something where I just go like, eh. We're gonna do it over here. So this one will be like this. Oh, really? That's the maximum distance? Oh, no. Well, I guess you can be... Luckily enough, we can do it like this. I mean, you can argument that it's not going down yet. It will be going under, like, on the element after. So this should be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. What we can, however, do is we can definitely copy paste over this big flocker over there and take all of this from, say, all the way over there. Only the belt, please. Align it. And then put it in. And then the only thing we need to do over here is move you back a bit. There you go. And then copy you in. Done. Oi! What's going on over there? I guess there's one off over there at the top somewhere. Well, so be it. Good. And on the plus side, this over here will be different. But we don't need to do any kind of underground shenanigans, because this one will go straight. Whereas this one over there will just go in straight over there. Good. And then you. Oh, that's a bit much. You. And you. Finish off the endpoints over there. There we go. There we go. Good. Alright. We could now technically start this place over here. It will not run for long, because we're probably going to be like backing up on residual oil right away. But at least we got the most important parts in. The outputs over there. And the inputs over there. Residual oil is still sitting over there. And that definitely goes into a place where we're going to be turning it into coke. And that will be going into a power plant. But I don't really want to do that right now. I kind of do want to work a bit more on the bees. So let's get that done. But at least we could try to hit the start button over there. And let's see what's going to happen. Also, we do definitely want to put down refueling over here for these trains. So that we don't have to worry about that in the future. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, do we need... No, these are all independent lanes, so we need to start up each one of these independently. We do got a bit of water over there, and I just remembered something. We still got the issue with the missing gasoline regurgitation over there. Let's maybe take the original solution I had over here out. And let's put in a new one. So we need gasoline over there. This thing is still waterlogged. What we could do is we could just put the gasoline pipe a little bit down and over. The gasoline is getting in from over there. Or we could pull it up and over. I mean, up and over might be easy because there's this pipe over here which starts over there, which means it's not present over here. And then we just pull it from over here. Can we go all the way over there? We can. Here we go. Here we go. Now then, we got these water pumps in the way, which is of course a bit of an issue. How far can this thing go? Where is it? There it is. We can go under like this. Okay, this is definitely going around the world. But we do get there at the end. There you go. So, you over there. You over there. You over there. And yes, the gasoline is going to be made all the way down there. And it has to backflow first. That's also why we have got this connection over here. Where this is going to be the gasoline pipe. The gasoline pipe will only be exported if we overflow into it. It will be flowing this way. We are also going to get gasoline from this production over there, which we protect with an underflow pipe. And then the gasoline will go all the way back over here first, where it will be turned into steam first. And only if all of this backs up, it goes the other way. And I just noticed one thing. Well, it should be fine. There's the argument to be made that this thing over here might be backing up. But to be perfectly honest, the amount of gasoline we use over here should outpace this guy over there. Let's double check real quick. So you over there, you need about 15, 18, what was it? I think it was 6. It's, I think 16.666 gasoline per second, give or take a little. And this guy over there is making gasoline at a rate of 5 per second. So yeah, this thing over there, the gasoline we're making over there will just seemingly flow into there. And even though we got the underflow pipe over here, which gives us direction, we will never back into that, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. Meanwhile, these over there are definitely going to be making more gasoline over here per second, because these two over here together are already making like 50 gasoline per second each. So that's 100 gasoline per second, which is definitely going to be outpacing you over there. And then everything that is going into excess is flowing the other way. So it'll be fine. Now, we do have to copy paste this a little bit over. I think we can actually copy paste it like this. If we just take out everything but the pipe. Maybe put these two in so that we have some points of reference. Because then we know it's going to be... I know why. Because you... Motherfuckers. Does anyone see where it is? Could be anywhere. What's red in here? Missed the top pipe? I did miss the top pipe. Let's maybe do the copy paste again. Maybe if we copy paste it a little bit more. Nah, it's only gonna get bigger, man. It's only gonna get bigger. Oh, you know which one we're missing? I know now exactly which one we're missing. I already see it. Alright, again. This one and this one for waypoints. And then it's this pipe over here. These two. Same thing over there. And then over here we need to do... Wait, it's over there. This one over there. Also, these over here require a bit of gasoline. Over here it's 4 per second, so it's not that much. We can definitely compensate for that. And... oh, it worked. It worked. Okay, there's some belt on the way over there. That's something we can just force paste because we already know exactly what we need to do over there. So that's going to be you, but then we just do something like this, that, this, that, this, that, this. This one's going to be a bit different. That's fine. And then we kick you, connect you, connect you, connect you. We're done. Good, 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 good. Excellent. I'm looking forward to this. So, let's maybe start feeding in some steam. Might be a bit early, but let's start feeding in just a tad bit of steam. We only need to feed in steam in one of these, not in all of these. Also, we copy-pasted over this thing over there, which I don't think we need for anything. That's fine. It was probably not important. Good, good, good. Electric water. Here we go. Let's just put you, say, over there. It really doesn't matter too much where this electric water is sitting. Just put it somewhere. Put you... Alright, put it a little bit higher then. Because the water output will be over there. Here we go. And steam will accumulate over there first, then over there, and then over here. And maybe let's try that for the top one first. Oh, are you already crafting? You're already crafting. Oh, god damn it. Stop that for a second, mate. We need this thing to be working and this thing to be working. And for that we need some bitumen, so we need this thing working first. Alright, let's back you up with some steam. We did finish a bit of this over here though, so that's great. Alright, where's all that steam going now? Is it going in here? It's going in here. Here we go. Alright, let's flip you around again. Let's maybe do one more craft. There we go. Flip you around again. I saw a bit trickling over there. If we can only get like a little bit of gasoline back over here, then this whole thing over here should kick off. So once we hear this thing over here working, it should be fine. As for the gasoline, that's gonna be coming from over you as well, which is part of your product. We already got some gasoline over here, so already we got some trickle back. There we go, which hopefully gives us a little bit of the bitumen that we need. Here we go, here we go. And gasoline is flowing because of the missing pipe. Yes, because we're missing this entire pipe over there. And there's a little bit of gasoline in there. So I guess we're going to build this by hand real quick, because the bots are somewhere. Who knows where? And I don't want to wait on them. Oh, there we go. Alright, there was a bit more steam. That went somewhere. Yeah, now you're waiting on gasoline. That's fine. Oh, kickstarting this thing is gonna be an absolute pain, man. Alright, condensates, naphtha. Oh, you're probably already backed up, right? No, not yet, not yet. We're still good over there. But I'm a little bit surprised what you are doing over here. Because... Wait. Huh? How does this work? We got mixed steam in here now. Oh, and this does require hot steam. Oh, what the hell? No! No! Fuckers! My steam's too cold! It's good for this steam. It's not good for this steam. Ah, fuck! My steam's too cold. Wait, but it was working because you make 250-degree steam, yeah. But you don't. Oh. Well, at least we can connect you with you. But this is a bigger redesign, and well, good thing we tried it for the top one over here. So we now got that information. We now know what's going on. Now we need to make this a little bit more ugly, but not today. I got enough of this one. That's such a bummer, man. Oh. Really? I thought they got rid of the cold steam. Well, the cold-ish steam. I mean, there is a way to reheat steam. There is definitely a thing to do so. I don't even think we can find it in here because there's, of course... Okay, there's not that many recipes in here. But yeah, that's 150 degrees, 150, 150. This one is 250 for the red hot Coke. That's 150, 150, 250 for the hot syngas. The low distillate over there is also 150, 150, 150. Yeah, we could just take like any kind of steam that's less than 500 degrees and just add a fuel rod to it, and then we get 500 degree steam. We're not doing that. That is going to be so expensive for fuel rods. No. We could import some geothermal water. Geothermal water kind of loses its value for a power producer at some point in time. And that point is basically now. It makes no longer sense to use geothermal water for actual power production. But if you think about it, it's very good for crafting steam. And geothermal water is still quite abundant. Now, I don't think we've got any geothermal water near here, sadly. But we can just train it in if we want to. We can make a train station over there. Maybe two. Bring in some geothermal water. And then turn the geothermal water over there into steam. We could also do steam trains. A steam train would make more sense because we halve it down. We're not doing steam trains. What the fuck, man? Oh, it's such a bummer that you need hotter steam for that. And then this is the Zemic boiler, which is also pretty good. Oh, wait. Pressurized steam, on the other hand. Ah, that's 150 again. Fuck that. Wait. Pressurized steam, on the other hand. Is this gonna be a good solution? Where is this tech? Fuck that. Oh. Well, that kind of sucks. Nobody just think, what's the plan for today? Well, the plan for today was to make this thingamajig over here run. But it kind of turns out the gas water shift we're doing over here is not going to be good enough. We do need some oil burners for this. I mean, on the plus side, if we take away all of these buildings over here, we do have a whole bunch of space over here to put down any kind of oil burner over here. And if you think about it, I did kind of say something about that we don't want to use the excess over here for using steam for power. But what we could do, we got pipes that are going this way. We can easily put in pipes that go the other way with overflow valves, which we then flow back all the way to the back over here. And we then use whatever we're overflowing on for steam crafting. And I guess we're going to be putting some oil burners over here. But for now, the only thing we're going to do over there is we're going to make sure that all of this goes away. Because it's stupid. It doesn't work like that. It's picking up the belts though. So don't do this. Ignore that. Pick up everything else. Yeah, at least the train stations over here look really, really nice. I mean, this over here was really, really nice. I really did. This will work. This will definitely work like this. And if we put the train stations in like this, like a little bit staggered, we have like the super duper nice input over there. And we already got some BTX over here, actually. Wow. I'm a flanker. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Megatron, you won't believe it. We just got flanked from the other flank, which is next to the flank, where flanker's flank is flanking us with flanker troops. You know, the flanker, the white Magic the Gathering card, who is the flanker, who gives 2 opposing creatures -1/-1 when they attack and they get defended, or something like that. I'm actually not quite sure what I'm talking about. Doesn't matter. Megatron, can you give flanker? I'm a flanker. A proper Twitch shout out. That was too much flank, man. That was way too much flank. I'm a flanker. Hello there. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. How are you doing? And how did you enjoy Helldivers 2? Did you at least get a hug? I've heard there's a lot of hugging in this game. As if you don't hug other people, you basically die to the bugs. You feel like your IQ just drops since your brain just flanked itself? See, that's the power of I'm a flanker over there. He will flank everybody, regardless. He's a non-mercy flanker. Alright. So we kind of fucked up this oil refinery over here a bit, but we'll fix it later. I don't really want to look at it anymore. It's a disgrace. We're gonna come back at it tomorrow. Good. Alright.
Ah, flanker. The infamous flanker of flanks. You've got more flanks than Swindle has scams. You snake your way around the battlefield like a turbo fox in a chicken coop.
Ooh.
You're as sneaky as a Terracon prowling in a dark alley, always ready to strike when the markets least expect. Flanks here, flanks there, flanks everywhere. Do you ever dream of flanking your flanks when you're flanked at rest, flanker? But I suppose that's better than being a rusty old heap like Bold Viking.
What?
Remember, viewers, if you can't flank them, join them. So go flanking, well, give flanker a follow, you fuel-wasting bucket of bolts. Your name has gotten so flankingly repetitive. For the name of Primus, someone get this bot a thesaurus. Anyway, let's crank it up a notch with the Decepticons' battle cry. Da, za Megatrona. Yes for Megatron.
And then he turns Russian again. I'm not quite sure why Megatron is turning Russian every time today. But I guess he's gonna be Russian every now and then. I'm a flanker. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. Guys, if you don't know who I'm a flanker is, you should know him by now. He's been over here quite often. I'm a flanker is an absolutely amazing streamer who does a whole bunch of community games, and it seems today he did some Helldivers 2. Which I need to be careful about, because if he's doing Helldivers while I rate him, I might just lose sleep again, and then I will be sleepy and tired at work. I have to be careful, man. But if you want to check him out for yourself, head over there, check him out for yourself, leave him a follow. He's absolutely amazing. He also does a whole bunch of Crusader Kings 3 and Stellaris. And there's going to be a Stellaris DLC coming out soon. Which is going to be absolutely mayhem, because there's another way to turn yourself into the endgame crisis, and we're absolutely going to do that. All right, let's maybe go to these amazing creatures. We still do need to make the Dilmo pools, but are they done by now? No, because we're still kind of missing stainless steel. Stainless steel is definitely still being made. There we go. And this train is about to go. So let's maybe, well, we could wait for him to be ready. The aramid fiber over here also seems to be fixed entirely. Is it entirely fixed? Where is all that aramid fiber? That aramid fiber is completely backed up again. Excellent. We're also sitting somehow at 45 UPS, which is kind of scary. We might be doing that PC upgrade sooner than later. Maybe we'll just settle for the X3D and just go with that, because we need more horsepower, man. The base is running slow. We need more horsepower. Or maybe we need to do some other kinds of optimizations. What are we currently spending all this power on, man? Where is it? Entity time usage. Yeah, we're still at the 45 range. Most of that is being eaten. It's assembly machines is actually not that much. It's only 3 milliseconds. Loaders is 2. Pumps is 2. Inserters is 2. So 2 and 2 and 2 and 3. That is about 7. 9. Which makes sense because we're spending about up to 10 over there, and then the other one is the rest of this. Roboport is also half a second, and furnaces is also getting up there quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's actually not too bad. The only thing that's kind of bad is all the pumps. There's maybe a thing we can do about the pumps. Maybe we can tone it down a bit by updating most of our train stations over here, especially of the liquid kind over here, with the updated train stations. What are these? These are all requesters. But that is definitely going to be a thing that's going to take like a tremendous amount of time to do that. It's only a little bit of clicking, of course, but we do got updated. Now, when Pepper's in the way, we don't really care about that too much. We do got updated recipes over here, which will at least tone down the pumps. Let's have a look what the pumps are. The pumps are... Where's the pumps? That's offshore pumps. Gate pump. There we go. 21457. Is that not the active amount of entities? Because it should be going down if we do this. Because we are turning pumps off. But I guess I might be wrong. Does it override the station name? It does not. And what are we working on today? Well, we were working on making some things run again. We were working on the oil refinery down there. But then we kind of noticed that we had a bit of a mishap. And now I just scrapped this part. We need to redo this part. But I don't feel motivated to do that right now. But I guess this is the overall amount of pumps and not the amount of active pumps. And no, it does not override the station name. So if we go back over there, all these stations over there, this is still like the ammonia requester. This is still this one over there. But it does kind of mean we have to go around and do that for any kind of station out there. And to be perfectly honest, there's a lot of these around. There is a lot of these around. This one over there is provider station. There we go. Rail signals in the way. We don't care about that. We just force override. And this should be a provider as well. There we go. Good. And if you put that thing in over there, it'll be fine. Yeah, that does need to be in there. Good. Oh, wait, that might also be the reason why... Oh, the pumps are not off yet. The pumps should... No, disabled by controller behavior. They're definitely off. And 2145 or 21457. Yeah, it doesn't really change much. Alright, my inventory is also way too full. Let's maybe get rid of some of this landfill. It'll be fine. But yeah, we actually want to work on the bees. So let's maybe get back to the bees. Let's also turn you off, turn you on again. And let's redirect and prioritize this stainless steel train over there, which is basically full. We're just going to send you off. Is he going to the mall? He is going to the mall. Perfect. Yeah, the usual. I mean, we had an issue over here with different steam temperatures, which was kind of annoying. We were actually making steam that is too cold, so we have to redo the steam part over there. But then again, the plant still works. We're just gonna have to... We have to rely on the oil burners, which is going to be a bit annoying. I was kind of hoping we could skip the oil burners, but we have to go back to the oil burner stage. Then again, the amount of steam that we need over there, how much steam do we actually need over here? Let's do that calculation real quick. I already did that calculation once, and I think it was something like 900 steam or something like that, which is quite a bit. We don't go for usage over there. But what we could do over there is we could go over here and just look up distillates and just go for these or something like that. Let's go for things that has high distillates in there, because the bitumen over there requires 40 steam per second at the crafting speed of 6. That's 240. And then the crude oil over there has the same requirement, so that's 480. And then per second, that is times 2, 960. But let's keep it over there, 480. And then we need to do the it's a slurry, isn't it? There it is. And then this one over there is 120 if we round it. So that is 600 over there per second. Wait. No, wait. It's 40, 80, and 120. That's 200 for the row. Crafting speed is 6. It's 1,200 per this thing. It's 2,400 in total. 1,200 steam per second using oil burners is gonna be 20 oil burners. 20! Fucking 20! Where are they? There they are. Yeah, we can get those in there. There's enough space in there. And if we mix and match them a little bit, it'll be fine. Wait, it's 20. It's 20 per row. It's 40 in total. Oh. And we need to provide them with water as well. Let's just do a quick estimate. That's 10. Yeah, we can get that in. We can get multiples of these in even. So we could do some kind of fancy stream reprioritization or something like that. So we would have like one over there with you on the top, and then one over there with you on the top. We could even run them all on gasoline. We could even run them all on kerosene over there. But yeah, I'll think about it tomorrow. It's not today. Not today. Not today, man. Bees. Today is all about the bees. The bees are gonna be the important one, and we're gonna be finishing off that Dilmo production. So we should have one by now at least. Oh, you're still putting stuff in? How long does it take for one? 1 second. There we go. One. I've never had taken a look at this building, so well, that looks a bit. Oh no, there's a staircase. That's a building, all right. Good. We want to make the Dilmos in here as well as the Dilmo cups. We got everything we need over there, so let's head up north. We're definitely going to be blueprinting the building for what we need, but the building will be completed more or less once the bots did it, so that's going to take some time. Let me also scroll up over there real quick. Here we go. Oh, so did Flanker just raid and run? Flanker, are you still there? It's fine if you raid and run, man. I understand. I also do that every now and then. Good. So I think there's a partial name over there. Good. All right. Where are those Dilmos? Now, we got one Dilmo in the pocket, and that's going to be more than enough to start the cycle over here as well. But we do need to go from the eggs into the Dilmo production cycle. And we do have to make sure that we build with enough space around so that we can put in the upgraded recipes later on. So, where's the place we're looking for? We're still going to have to go further north. Good. At least this place is working fine. That's a lot of ash coming down over there. Okay, output full. That's good to look at. That's all fine. That's all fine. And you're still working. That's also fine. Good. This is where we're going to be doing the Dilmos. At the moment, they require just Dilmos and plankton as well as saline water. For the saline water, we still need the partial build. We might just do all the saline water over here and just make like a general saline water build over there. But let's go over here real quick. Park it over there. Get the Dilmo pool out again because we need to start off with the Dilmo cups. This one over there was going to be making like a quarter Dilmo per second. This one over there requires one Dilmo every 150 seconds. Alright. I'm actually a little bit surprised that this is still done in the pool, but so be it. Let's start with you. We do get wastewater out of it. If we put down 4 of these, we're going to be making 1 of these per second. So 1 of these per second sounds like a good plan. Let's maybe also align them a little bit. We could do something like this. And we could do something like that. There you go. Right. 1, 2. tree. And I don't think there was no better recipe for the Dilmo Cup. So this is definitely going to be the final recipe, which basically means just add Relicia seeds, quite a bit of them, 1 per second. Add Dilmo eggs, and then out comes the Dilmo Cups. Sure. So we're only going to have 2 inputs on the side and 1 output in the middle. That's going to be pretty straightforward. We can even use inserters for this. There's nothing stopping us over here using inserters. So we're going to use inserters. Good. On this side, we definitely do have to deal with the liquids over there. And we're going to use an underground like this. So that we can put the belts over here. And we could go for a half and half belt, but I think I'll just go for 2 full belts. And then we're going to be fine over here as well. Good. So you maybe just do something like this. And then after this, you just duck and cover. Or we duck and cover the entire way. Can we then also maybe move you in a bit more? We can. We can really squish this in if we want to. There we go. And then just do something like this. And then definitely use a stack inserter or something like that for the seeds. And then for the other thing, just use a normal inserter. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Put you over there. You over there. You over there. And that is gonna be the partial build. Good. Flip you around. That looks fine over there as well. Alright. And then we need you. And you. That powers up these in the middle. And actually, if you look at this, if we pull you down over there, and if we pull you down over there, and these 2 over there power up everything, but since we're going to be stacking them next to each other, well, then we didn't have to put them down, but at least now we got a bit of symmetry in there. I should there's not another Dilmo Cup recipe. There is another Dilmo Cup recipe, but there's only 1. And this thing over there is a bit off-center, isn't it? Yeah, that is super off-center. Here you go. There is one that comes at a later date, but that is also done in a different building. Yeah, let me show you real quick. Dilmo. There they are. Craft. So this one is the one we can do right now, and this is the one we get when we're at production sites, so never ever. And this one over here eats Yotoi aloe seeds, Dilmo eggs, and water to make a Dilmo Cup. And this one over here eats Dilmo eggs, Relicia seeds, and saline water to make a Dilmo Cup. It does eat 80 Relicia seeds over here, but keep in mind, this is 1 egg and 4 seeds to make 1 Dilmo Cup, and this is 1... Okay, this is a little bit cheaper on the seeds overall. But this is done in an incubator, and this one over there is affected by productivity. Ooh. Whereas this one is not. Yeah, there's definitely a way better recipe over here, because this one can be affected by productivity modules, which is amazing, but we don't get that anytime soon. So, yes. So we will have to run with this recipe for a while, but this is going to be the only recipe, and this probably also have to compensate for the bonuses we get for the actual Dilmo recipe. So it doesn't really matter if we build this a little bit bigger. Yeah, let's do something like this and go for 2 of these. I mean, we can... No, let's go for 1 more, actually. If we place you over there, and then 1 more on top. Yeah, 1 more for Jesus. And then 1 next to it. Might be a bit overbuilt. But then again, if it's overbuilt, so be it. Buildings that have been overbuilt will shut down. And will not cause any kind of UPS drag. So, well, that's not entirely true. I mean, if you have too many buildings, it's still going to be like... 1, 2... 1 moment. 1, 2, 3 over there. They're, of course, still going to be draining power and stuff like that. And that is still going to affect UPS. But usually, overbuilding a little bit is not too expensive. It's only going to be expensive in actual building materials, but so be it. We got infinite. I'm just going to say we got infinite. We don't. But we're just gonna go. We're gonna do the bold plan and just go like, yeah, if we run out of money, we either print more or we just start borrowing. It'll be fine. And if we run out again, we do the same thing again. Nothing will stop us. Ah, it's off. No! Fucker. Can this work with blueprints? Okay, we have to comp it afterwards. It'll be fine. Good. So this is going to be making the Dilmo cups. I think it's a little bit overbuilt, but, well, I'll take it. Good. And then for the Dilmos themselves, there we go. The Dilmos themselves do get more recipes. And this one over here, for example, eats 8 Dilmo cups every 60 seconds. And we'll probably also be running at a crafting speed of 16 at some point in time. 8 times 16 is 128. So that is going to be eating 2 per second. At super fast speeds. Yeah, so be it. We're just going to put a couple of these down. And then we're going to be making some Dilmos over here. So the most important part over here is going to be like, we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inputs. Seaweed is... We can combine the food on a half and half belt. We might get away with putting the... Yeah, we can put the Dilmo cups and the filtration media on the half and half belt. And then the seaweed will be a full belt. So then we only have 3 inputs. So it's going to be like 1, 2... And then a third or something like that. And then you come in like this. You then duck and cover. You come in like this. Now go back by 1. There we go. And then you duck and cover. And then you come in like this. And voila. 3 inputs over there. Easy peasy. Good. Let's maybe also set the recipe over there. At this moment in time, the only thing it wants is Dilmo cups. The last recipe over there is also still phytoplankton and saline water. We do... Okay, we kind of forgot the output pipes over there, but we've got space for it. But over here, we don't have space for it. So, well, we do actually if we do something like this. And we do something like that. Here we go. That'll work perfectly fine. And then we got some underground over there. And then the wastewater over there is just going out in a single pipe. Just like this. That'll be great. That'll be great. Put the ghost back in. And then we just... Well, I guess we can... I'll also maybe use a stack converter for you. Where we just push you out like this. And then copy this thing over. Take you out. Flip. Put you over there. Put you back in. And then it's going to be more or less the exact same build again. Which is great. Because it was a lovely build. We do this, that, this, and that. Everything has power now. You get 1, you get 1, you get 1, and you get 1. Make sure that these over here are going to be like 1 longer. Do you still have the recipes where you can mass produce animals in the creature chamber? They took most of them out. There are still a couple of them in there. I've definitely seen a couple more of them around. But not for all of these. It used to be, that was like the best recipe ever, where you just basically just were fast-growing, super-growing little creatures over there. Yeah, the assisted embryology, I think it was called. We get something similar for the incubators now that do that. But for most of them, I think they are out. You also got the very late bioprinting. That is also very true. The bioprinting is also in there. But for the bioprinting, I think... How does it go? Let's maybe have a look at some other creatures. Let's maybe have a look at something like... Calves. Cow calves. There we go. Craft. You can breed them. You can breed them. This one does no longer exist. Does no longer exist. Does not exist. Actually, no. This one over there is a third recipe. Third recipe. And I guess artificial insemination is... How many? Good God! That 1 cow over there! Woo! It's a Gatling gun! Also, I'm pretty sure the cow does not survive that, because we get meat, guts, lard, and bones. It's more a cow frag grenade. It's just like here, get stabbed, boom. 200 little cows. Yeah, there is 3D printing. 3D printing is definitely a thing that's in there. Where is that? Oh, there it is. You can definitely 3D print creatures, but I'm not quite sure how good this is. Because you do need to make things like the bio-artificial guts, the biometric skin, the in vitro meat. Okay, it only requires one of each. Actually, it's not as expensive as I thought it was. One of each, and you then get 10 cows. Bio-artificial guts over here requires bioscaffold, immunosuppressants, pluripotent stem cells, fetal serum, growth factor, and pluripotent stem cells over there is mostly bone meal, chitin. Yeah, the bioscaffold is the thing that's kind of expensive. Yeah, because it's 20 chitin to make one bioscaffold, unless... Oh, wait, there are some better ones. There are some better ones. You can also just, of course, organ print bioscaffold. That works. Yeah, if you go the way of the nanofibrils and the keratin, well, nanofibrils is also kind of expensive. But bioscaffold is nothing to be, which you should not underestimate. And I think it's in all of them. And literally all of the other recipes are better than late game printing. Yeah. And also late game printing requires you to set up new things. Whereas if you leave space and if you prepare for upgrades and you've got some extra belts going around, you're just going to instantly win. Leaving space is definitely the better option. All right. 2, 3. I guess we're just going to make this the same size as you over there. How many is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, let's go for the same size. So this is 10. That should be the same size now. Looks the same. Unless maybe also put down 2 of these. I'm not quite sure if this is any good ratio, to be perfectly honest. I was just like, here, let's just do this. It'll be fine. Though I do want to keep the field out of it, and then easy, 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 easy. Okay, we made the corner. So you're off, and let your PC have some rest after 60 hours of constant use. You do know that you can't just accelerate the game, right? You can't just increase... I did not pick up my land. I dropped my landfill. Ah! That you can basically go like speed 4 for the game and then just run it like 4 times as fast. You don't need to let it run that long. Nevertheless, Profi Speed, thank you so much for being there today and have a good one. Good, 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 good. But your UPS don't catch up? That's fair. That's fair. All right. All right. Yeah, let's set up those Dilmos real quick. The Dilmos are definitely something that we do require to build, as they are the requirement for the Arquat Propolis. It's called Propolis, isn't it? The Arquat, where the bees? There we go. Yeah, the Arquat Propolis. They require the Dilmo eggs, the wax barrels, the naphtha barrels. Renee, that's all things we have. So once we do have that, is there actually a better recipe for... I don't think there is, actually. For the Propolis. Okay, there's one more. Which is... just a straight-up upgrade. Which we get in production science. There's just like an instant... 1-to-1 upgrade for this one. The only thing it does over here is... Okay, that is something that is this thing over there. Also, did we fly too far? Yeah, we fly too far. And you restarted your PC today for the first time in 31 days. How long has mine been up? Actually, it's probably been rebooted not too long ago. Only 11 days. Because whenever I do a kernel update, I reboot everything. Good, 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 good. All right, let's pick up that landfill again, which I dropped over here because I was very sure I don't need that no more. Let's maybe pick up half of it. Yeah, that should be enough. Don't bring me stuff, we don't need that. And you don't want your time to be even more imprecise? Alright, I see. Good, but yeah, let's set up the bees or the dildos, and once we have got that, we can set up the propolis. Once we got the propolis, we are one step closer to Pi Science 3, because that requires your arc with propolis. Nanofibrills is probably something we can do tomorrow. Let's maybe have a quick peek at the dingrits. They should have been crafting on some. Also, dingrits. Okay. They are kind of stopped over here. We do got 5.7 thousand. Are the bonus already exploding? No, that's in Pi Science 3. We're not there yet. And the bonus have stopped because... Did we run out of dinosaurs? Yeah, wait. That's the wrong silo. We have not run out of dinos. We are actually having more than enough dinos. When did you stop? Item ingredient shortage. It's not bedding, it's not food, it's not water, it's pups. Why did the pups stop? Because you ran out of dinos. Okay, I see what the problem is. Actually, let's fix it real quick. We ran out of dinos because we got a bit of a priority issue over there. Yeah, let's get rid of all of these. Nobody needs these. And I guess we might do... I don't really want to prioritize it, but I think we might need to do that. Or maybe we just need to flush the whole system with more cages. Let's maybe also do this real quick. No, 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 bots. No, 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 that's my stuff. You're not getting it. Run! It's my temporary pocket over there. My pocket inventory station. Need more cages? I think we just need to drop in more cages. So, we're gonna drop in more cages. Good. Good, 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 good. Let me also click on something over here real quick. Boom. 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 There you go. Off we go. Off we go. Alright. Alright. But yeah, then we get the propolis in, and the nanofibrils are, once we get the countersand done, the nanofibrils is basically done. Then we only need to do the Negasium and the bio ore and the acrylic and the magnets. The magnets, I don't think are that hard. I don't think we have looked at magnets yet. Neodymium. Wait, let's just go for magnets. Magnets. How do they work? Alright, fuel rods. That's a bit of a bummer. But doable. Borax, no problem. Sandcast, no problem. Nickel, no problem. Neodymium ferroboron powder. Where does that come from? From neodymium ferroboron alloy? That comes from more fuel rods. Really? Is this with hot air? That is with hot air. We're definitely using hot air for this one. Rare earth oxides, boron, fuel rods, sand casting, borax, iron plates. It's not too bad, actually. The only thing we need to do is some boron. As we have not done that yet. But boron is only a very hydrochloric acid intensive process, which is good because then we can spend more guts on hydrochloric acid. And Mastani! Hello there! Hello, I have come to see drones move Bolt Viking and constructed by projects. Yes. And refined syngas, yeah, but refined syngas is absolutely no problem. I don't think we got a big production site for it yet, but we definitely do got more or less infinite activated carbon or filtration media, which we need for the thingamajig, so it should be fine. But yeah, the big problem over here is this over here. We do split it over here, and if we set the priority over here, it will all go this way. And I think we just need to feed this place a little bit more cages. So there's, of course, a problem in here that we got the issue of backing up. Actually, this is only a half and half belt, so that's good already. And we're just about to back up, actually. We got now the sufficient amount of cages. We don't need to add anything more. All right, pick this thing back up. Good, good, good. And maybe at some point in time we update the potato palace over here. I mean, we got a whole new big potato machine over there. I've not even hooked it up yet. We're gonna fix it after the bot. Wait, shit, we fixed the bot. All right. And now we're back over here. Oh, look at this. I've already got a couple in there. I've already got like 10 of them. Great. That should be no space. Particle accelerator boron. I think we did that in the previous playthrough. Where it was just like, you know what? All this boron over there. Well, let's just particle accelerated. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Alright, nothing's built yet, so here, trees, goodbye. Trees. Goodbye. Because I think it kind of turned out that particle accelerating the boron does cost like ludicrous amounts of power, but it would save you on so many resources you would need to make that it was actually kind of feasible. Only sensible late game. Let's have a quick look at the boron then. Boron. Because boron over there is boron mixture, a lot of refined syngas, and a lot of hydrochloric acid. I mean, that's like 300 each for like 2 pieces of boron. Though it is affected by productivity modules, so that could be good. And then the boron mixture over there is also affected by productivity modules. So okay, then it will not be too bad. If this whole thing over here is affected by prot mods all the way, then it's good. Then we don't need to worry about that. All right, let's maybe also copy paste over these power poles. There you go. I think over here looks good. I'll take it. Good. And then let's make it so that the bots can bring stuff over there. So you get one over there. And put some power over there. The Titanium will be mining at some point in time. There's a tree in the way. Here we go. Sadly, we can't really nuke this place over there because there is already stuff built next to us. But then we just build you. I don't think it will connect over to the other side. Also, let's start flying again. Also, maybe take the nukes out of our hands because, good God, nukes. Here you go. And then let's place you over there. And then once you power up, look at this. Okay, we barely hit everything. But that will be good enough. That will be good enough. And then we just need to hook this whole place up. Alright, Dilmo cups over there. Actual Dilmos over there. Dilmo eggs over here. The Dilmo egg production over there is also a little bit oversized. The overall Dilmo egg production over there. Keep in mind, all of these machines will have a crafting speed of 2. This place over there is going to be making... Alright, it may not be too oversized. That's not really that fast. At the crafting speed of 2? Definitely a crafting speed of 2. How many of these do we have? We got like 24. So we got a total crafting speed of 48. We're going to make 4 eggs per second. Oof. Oof. Alright, what do we design over there? You over there, you are going to need a 1/4 egg per second per machine at the crafting speed of most likely 1. We got 40 of these. We got 40 of these. So that's gonna be, wait, what? 40 of these and at the rate of a 1/4 per second. So that's gonna be 10 per second. Really? That's gonna be 1, 2. Wait. Well, let's do some stupid calculation. It's getting late. My brain is getting tired. But yeah, this is 1 per second. That's 10 per second. Damn. I overdid it. definitely overdid it. But that's only the production of these guys over there. So that's a bit of an issue. It could be that these are actually a little bit slower. And the more I look at it, this is a crafting speed of 0.125. So that's basically a crafting speed of 1.8. We're going to be putting 5 more Dilmos in here. So we get a crafting speed of 0.75 at the end. So these are actually a little bit slower in the egg consumption. But that will only mean that we're still going to be using up to 7.5 eggs per second over here. And then again, this thing over there is... Yeah, the Dilmo production is definitely a bit off-kilter. On the plus side, we're probably just going to put a split over there, 50-50 it, 50 to export and 50 over here into reproduction. At some point in time, this thing over here will be replaced by the better recipe, and then it should even itself out. And then this one over there is definitely not going to need that many cups. That could be the other part. That could just be that the amount of cups we're making over there will just back up right away, and then the issue is also solved, and then everything will be flowing into the Dilmo egg export. So it should be fine. It should even itself out over time. So let's not worry too much about that. Good. But we're basically done over there. We got all the train stations over here already that we need. We could hook them up, but it's Monday. I hate Monday, so let's call it for today. All right. Let's have a look. Who are we going to raid today? I do see Aussie over there doing some Stardew Valley, man. Stardew Valley is always fun. Let's raid Aussie. Aussie Nuts. Here we go. All right, thank you so much for the night. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. On Wednesday, I didn't post the schedule yet, shit. On Wednesday, we're definitely going to be doing more Rimworld as well on Thursday. Friday is going to be more Greg Tech. And then over the weekend, I kind of enjoyed that little Sunday session for Factorio. Not quite sure if we're going to be doing that again or not. It was kind of fun, actually. But I do also have to value Sunday for like recovering quite a bit, because if I'm already going to be cranky on Sunday evening, then Monday is going to be even worse. So maybe not a stream on Sunday. I'll just leave it open for grabs. We will see. Nevertheless, have an amazing weekend. We're going off to Aussie Nuts. Thank you so much, Armor Flanker, for your lovely raid. Thank you so much, Lucky Luke, for your lovely raid. And thank you so much for... What's another raid? Yes, of course. Intertooth raided us right at the beginning. Then, Deborah was, thank you so much for the resub. And Popcatter, thank you so much for the first time sub, man. And then a whole bunch of name of the game, Hydrate, and Megatron likes and dislikes. You probably all messed up Megatron quite a bit, but that is perfectly fine. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening and see you tomorrow. Until next time! Also, I need to get some sleep in, man. Good night!